as I begin recording. So, 12 days into the Morbog. The last couple of days you've stumbled upon an effort by Black Dragonborn minions of the Black Dragoness Mortithax to uncover various lost artifacts of the Akteshi Empire here in the Morbog, in order to grow the Dragoness's horde. You interrupted an excavation operation, confronted a group of Dragonborn and royally whomped them with a surprise attack. You captured and interrogated two of them back at your camp, using some poisonous mushrooms and some mind reading to enhance your interrogation. Through a combined effort, you managed to discover that Mortithax was ordered to nest here many years ago by an entity known as the Night Horror Noctis. Due to the local deep dwarf populace that had reneged on some sort of bargain, apparently a deal was struck. They who turned away from the cause of the Awakened, as it turns out. These Black Dragonborn very loyal to Mortithax and took an oath to follow her wherever she went. These Dragonborn threatened that if Mortithax saw that her arrivals of treasure had not been arriving on time, that she would come and punish those who interfered, and she would come looking for you. Revealed that apparently she's extremely intelligent and breathes either acid or necrotic damage. It was difficult to tell which, and her lair is located somewhere in or around the sunken temples. There was a mention of of a location a few days' travel west, where they would offer some of the treasure to make contact with her. As it turns out, there's also a network of their communications all throughout the Morbog via sending spells, one of which the Necromancer attempted but failed. Their final words before you eventually killed them and left them for the Morbog was that they don't fear death, and that a new, more just cycle of life and death will soon emerge, one where none will have to fear the threat of mortality ever again. Liska beheaded the two corpses and stuck them in a grave. You all discussed a plan of action, which was as follows. Use the Hallow spell to ward against either necrotic or acid at a large enough ruin suitable to face Mortithax at. Disrupt supply lines of Black Dragonborn ferrying treasure to Mortithax's lair and or offering place. Steal treasure and gather it at the Hallowed Ruin to lure Mortithax to it. Battle Mortithax away from her lair where you have the upper hand. The only catch was that you needed components for the Hallow spell, so you ventured back to the new Spirit Tree Grove to look for many valuable herbs to use in the spell. And with the combined effort from Liska and Velum, Ava, the Guardian Dryad of the Grove, who you helped a few sessions ago, offered you aid and gave you a rare herb found only in the Spirit Grove. Guildweed. Enough to suffice for the casting of this Hallow spell. So, let me bring you, let's see. So as you all made camp for the evening, here in the grove your sleep goes uninterrupted. Let's see. Those of you with a point of sorrow may make your wisdom saving throws with advantage. No, even it's not bloody known root.
I don't know. It sounded like it was chiming. Yeah, Gerd root.
Guild root or something like that was the.
Yes, I believe it's in your inventory, Liska.
Yeah.
Oh hey. Guildweed.
Alright. Just do one of these. Are you immediately heading off, or are you spending some time in the grove?
Depends. Does Velum want to do any of the crafting here? What's going on with that?
I think I'm going to save the majority of it for when we're spending that 24 hours hanging out.
All right, fair enough.
But right now, I just maybe want to get before Armgrim gets too busy or tapped out. Your making of metals thing, is that a
I see,
channel
wrong
divinity
map.
or?
Yes.
Okay, so you need a channel divinity to start the steam hammer up, but you do it in the morning, so you still have one for the day, if I remember right.
Yes. Actually, I do it very early, and then I take during the rest. He has been active at the times that you are taking your breaks, and he's just doing short little short rests for that, and most of that is just preparing food for the day and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, do we
No.
get our food temp hit points?
Yes, you do.
Right,
It's
that's
4,
reward.
but
How
you
much
do.
is that again?
Oh, sweet.
Proficiency. There is something on this page that it continues to make me out of memory. It's just so fucking weird. And I'm on Opera.
Maybe it's the sparkly thing. Let me get to that.
It does have like occasional buffer where you just like have a black box now.
There's also a lot of floating fey lights around just the entire map in general.
You've had that on the other map, but those are black instead. Pretty much all other maps in the Morbok you've been on have had that effect, but black. This is yellow. That's the only difference.
God, I have got such a long commission for this company. None of a lot of things to make. Alright.
Right.
So does Seth. Mostly earrings. So yeah, I think so. Liska is going to kind of like have the nerd / guildweed and just be like, okay, so we need to refine it for this spell, but I feel like probably here is the best place to refine it if we're going to.
Yeah, best to do it where it's safest so nothing's jumping out while make it.
And there's no cartoon going bouncy.
Yeah, we do not want to be on the move while doing this.
Yeah. I don't. Am I near here, or am I in this scene, or no?
Yeah, you're about
We're all around
10,
here.
15 feet away.
Well, I can't see it. I'm having to reload the page because
yeah,
I
we're
just
all
crashed since the
we're all
start.
gathered together.
Yeah, we're in the
okay.
grove still.
Awesome. Argyll just sort of chimes in. Hey, you know, I think it'd be best if we actually take a minute to sort of savor the place, get what we need done to be done. You know, be prepared instead of constantly just on the road.
Support this.
Here's the question, though. Who knows how to find the guildweed?
Well, I think Sal's got the alchemy stuff.
Technically, I do, but you'll just get tea.
I will, out of character, say that the information says they can be refined into a usable gold-colored powder with a DC 26 intelligence-based check and proficiency with a blank. It didn't specify what the proficiency.
Blank.
Just
Likely an
blank. It just doesn't
herbalism.
say.
Oh, that's weird.
Herbalism or alchemy, I would imagine.
It's a herbalism kit.
Okay.
I don't
so-
think any of us have. Do we?
Look at that. It's the one thing I don't have.
Oh.
Besides mace and stuff also.
Does
But,
that
you know.
have herbalism? I
character-
remember it vaguely being mentioned.
The yard does. but-
Yeah. You can just put the brain box together.
There you go. I mean,
Right.
that's convenient.
Right.
Make sure you get some help. We only got one shot at doing that, I think. Do whatever prep or precautions you gotta.
Mm-hmm. This is a very delicate piece of This is a very delicate herb. Probably only have one shot at this, so if you've if you've got anything to help, now's the time.
Well, okay, first off, guidance for that fat D4. Second off, Arngrim will suggest maybe have Ducky be the one that gives aid, because Ducky helps you make very intelligent decisions.
Yep.
You know? She is a genius.
Indeed, that was going to be the next suggestion.
So, like,
And every so
Sal's
often,
actually-
Sal has these flashes of insight too.
Yeah.
exactly, that's what I'm saying, man.
Sa is definitely gonna, you know, be throwing out that fucking flash of genius.
Flash of genius. Yep,
Okay then.
that's
You
exactly
got
why.
advantage, you got guidance, you got flash of genius.
Yep. If you,
You know
fuck
what,
up, and you technically even have a threat of fate.
Yes, you do.
I would
So
also
if
like
you
to
fuck
mention,
up, it is fated.
I would also like to just mention a funny thing I just looked at on my spell list. Since I'm rearranging them a bit because we just had a rest and I'm preparing stuff. I have protection from poison.
Same.
Oh, cool.
Non-concentration
Something
lasts for an hour.
Yep, that's something I've been. Come on, buddy. I've been preparing for us in case.
Alright.
I'm not
quick
crashing me, so whatever you did.
Yeah, I think it may have been the sparkly effect around the tree.
Isn't it the same sparkly effect around Liska's marks?
No.
Okay.
So the Liska's marks do what's the term I'm looking for? Like, they refresh frequently. Which might be the thing. Like the fact that it's only like a 1 or 2 second clip that's just refreshing.
Oh,
Yeah, I
And
think
there, I
anything that
just-
loops might be the issue, because that sparkly definitely looped because they had that black box whenever it start over, and it'd be every few seconds. Quick question, Janer.
Yes.
With the grove, is the light from just all this magical nature shit, or is there like a gap in the fucking sky with the sun coming down?
There generally seems to be this sort of ambient bright light around, though you do see the sort of thin beam of light kind of coming down from above. You see the break in the clouds, the break in the fog.
Is it enough to smith? Do I need to make use of my magical doodad?
I would say this would be enough for you to smith with.
Hooray! Okay, I do want to try and melt down some of this armor I've got.
Mhm.
Because A, it's heavy, and B, I need more steel.
Okay.
That's a long process, by the way.
It is a long process.
Well, I mean, I figured we're gonna be here at least a little, like a few hours, at least enough for one check.
I guess it depends on how long the refinement process lasts.
Hmm.
Because don't you need 4-hour increments?
I can do 2 with disadvantage, but I feel like we're not going to be rushing this, and we're going to be taking time to prep. So if we're doing 4 hours, then great. If we're not, then I can just make a disadvantage attempt.
4 hours is pretty significant time here.
Yeah, it is a significant amount of time. I don't know how long this.
I'm not opposed to that, but it is worth noting that we're going to spend 4 hours of various types of prep, minimum, and then be ready to set off.
The thing is, I don't know how
Probably
long.
not
this,
going to be able to travel as far today,
Yeah,
Hmm.
which is fair, but you know,
good to
we
get
shouldn't
what prep we
expect the
can.
same.
Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
I was just saying we shouldn't expect the same distance progress.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just assumed that like this very delicate creation process with the herb might take a long time.
Well, we'll see.
So for the time being, Venom's just gonna try and melting down some shit
All
while
right.
they're doing that.
There are gonna go to Liska to get the herb.
Hands it over.
Yep. Go ahead and trade that.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. You got to trade it. Where is? Oh, there it is, fella. So who had like a point of sorrow on them? Just Jar?
Yeah, that I think it was me and Grunk.
Okay, so Gab, sorry, Grunker, go ahead and roll wisdom with advantage.
Okay, so Jenner, question.
Yes.
Because trembling give you disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Trembling. It. So
Does that
okay.
mean it's
So just a normal roll then.
Normal.
Shitty sorrow to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a self-perpetuating sorrow.
Wisdom.
Mhm.
Was it ability check or saving throw?
Saving throw.
So you hold Alt for advantage, and then because I have disadvantage, it should be a normal roll.
Just a normal roll. You don't hold anything.
Right, but because I have disadvantage now,
Oh yes,
if
yes.
I hold
Yeah, just hold.
advantage, it would be.
Yeah, if you hold Alt for advantage, it should just come out to a normal roll. Whoa, what?
I don't know.
I don't
I feel
know.
like that's
about
wrong.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that is definitely wrong. But regardless, he rolled an 11. Let's see, 11 minus 1. That is a
Yeah, the script where you can click it. It's either roll is.
11 minus 1, 10. Unfortunately, you're not able to shrug off that sorrow effect.
Oh fuck!
I'm sorry. I come back and see Gronka rolling.
Yeah, that's
wisdom with
pretty broken.
minus 100. What?
It's do you have a sorrow?
Who?
Ducky.
No, I don't think so actually.
Okay.
Because I don't see one in my passive effect list.
Well, that's just what we're doing. We're getting through them sorrows before we go onto any prep.
So, I know that. I mean, you can use your Thread of Fate, which, I mean, it's up to you if you want to. I don't know how bad trembling is aside from just disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use. I think I'm gonna do that because it is pretty bad.
Okay.
Pretty bad. Let's see. Okay, so I do that by using it in my
Consumables.
inventory, right?
Yes.
There's a consumables portion.
Thread of Faith.
That way you use the resource and the nodes that you use.
You Thread of Faith. Yes. And then Wisdom. Yes.
Okay, so that was a 15 minus 1, 14.
Can Sal do a flash of genius?
I technically can.
Then I feel like you should.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah, but what about the minus 100 thing? Is that?
That's broken. Just ignore that.
I would question Jenner as a DM if
Yeah,
they
yeah,
allow
yeah.
the minus 100
You're gonna get
on a
plus 4 to
D20
that.
roll.
So
What do you say, Ducky?
You're gonna get plus 4 to that.
So 18.
Okay. Thanks. I'm
Have
not
you rolled
trembling.
a D4? Oh,
Yeah, I'm not trembling
Different roll.
or me.
Yeah, different roll.
That's good because trembling was like minus 2 to attack rolls
Yeah.
and disadvantage on dex and wisdom checks and saving throws. That's pretty bad.
Alright, so,
Pretty bad.
Dejar, your roll.
Alrighty then, here I go.
And that's a Flash of Genius from Salyun, plus 1d4 from Arngrim, plus advantage from Sal.
Okay. Vintage.
Alright, Right,
I
so
didn't roll with it.
so
I
6.
didn't roll with advantage.
So just go ahead and roll again for the advantage. 19.
There we go.
So
Plus
see.
1d4.
Why does it say you're not proficient with it?
I am proficient with it. It's on my thing. It just,
oh,
I don't know
it's
why it's
it's probably not in the settings. Let me I'll go ahead and configure that for you. There you go. Not proficient. Proficient. There you go.
So
I mean, you can just add the
roll.
proficiency.
Yeah. So that's 23. So roll a 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
okay. 4.
So that's 25, which
Plus-
is one less than you need. So
And
another.
then you add the +4, remember?
Yeah.
Yep,
So there
flash
you
of genius. Yeah. Throughout the next, I will say, it's taking you a long time to refine this through delicate usage of your herbalism kit. Over the next hour or so, with your very steady hands and sort of intimate knowledge of various arcane imbued foliage and herbs from otherworldly realms that you've studied. You apply that knowledge, and you manage to effectively refine this into this scintillating, sort of shimmering gold powder. About it's about a vial's worth of this stuff. You didn't get much out, but that's it. That's just enough that you need for the spell.
Gee. Oh shit! I'm just kidding.
Y'all were just like panicking. What the fuck?
Yeah, no. If Liska had to sneeze, she'd make sure she turned away.
Yeah.
Let's not sneeze into the powders. Like, well, I guess we're casting Hollow here.
Jarche takes a big sigh of relief after it's done, and hands the vial to Arngrim. Here you go. This is the
Well.
So
the
just
powdered gildweed.
just trade over the gildweed to Argon then.
Yep.
And in order to use the gildweed, just roll it, and it'll sort of automatically consume and destroy itself.
Speaking of trade, I'm trying to give Velum here my light crossbow, but I can't trade weapons.
Yeah.
You should be able to just drag it over.
I'm trying, it keeps popping up with item pile. You can't trade weapon items.
Well, in that case, I will just manually stick one in his inventory.
Yeah, it's a flaming light crossbow.
Flaming light crossbow. Okay.
Oh, do you have a non-magical one?
No!
Are they both magical?
Yes.
Well, I would just have to take my chances.
I mean, I do have a non-magical blunderbuss if you want.
I mean,
Or
if
you're
you're
not-
fine with the risk of losing it, then go for it.
I got a harpoon.
Because it's gonna be harder to do a magical weapon than a non-magical.
Okay. So
What is this trait you're trying to learn?
The one that lets you do melee on ranged weapon.
Gotcha.
I need a ranged weapon.
Look,
I got
the
it.
problem,
It's a range weapon.
the problem with giving you a gun is the fact that you are not proficient in it.
I don't have to be proficient. I just need the weapon. Yeah. I'm gonna give it back.
Okay.
If it's still what P.
How did I open bags of holding again?
Middle
middle
mouse.
Middle mouse.
Middle mouse, right.
Arngrim.
Hey.
He rubs your chin a bit. I got this spell from one of the necromancers that we, draws them across her neck and put in the grave. I am not too sure about this spell. It's one I've never heard of.
Wait.
Lifesteal? Seems a lot older. Ancient even.
Huh. Okay.
I wanted to
I can't say I'm familiar.
Well, here's the thing. I wanted your opinion on should I put this in my spell book or just hold on to it?
Can I look at that for a moment?
Sure.
What the fuck am I looking at, Junior?
Let's see.
I'm gonna just do the
I think it's the wrong one. Wrong one. Other arm group.
Other arm.
other Angram.
I have a character from the Sketch one shot called Arngrim, so let me just delete.
They're multiplying.
There we go. Wonder.
Oh, are you trading something?
It's
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, just out of curiosity, would Arngrim even be able to understand the spell?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. That's like the thing. I'm gonna look at it and see, like, is this intuitively a forgotten cleric thing, or yes.
Let's you kind of examine this scroll. This doesn't seem clerical by any means.
So it's not like life transference, which is
no.
This isn't anything like the life transference.
No. This
It's
is
kind of
some very, 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 very dark, very ancient magic that you're looking at here. You've never seen or heard of this spell before.
Huh. Well, I don't know what it is.
I believe
Hands it immediately back, which
scroll-
is why I didn't want to do this trade.
Well, if you kind of scroll down to the very bottom of your spell, but you should be able to see what it does.
Oh, that's what I've been saying. He know what it
Don't
does.
know.
Oh,
He has no knowledge or means of knowing arcane magic.
right.
Yeah, I can't understand if it isn't something that a cleric could use and would appear on either a cleric spell list, even if it's not something I personally know but is able to be cast by a cleric, I wouldn't be able to understand, which is the whole... Now I have to figure out how to fucking trade. How do I trade?
Bottom left, request trade.
Okay. Take back this stupid fucking thing. I don't want it.
Get this shit out of here.
We need him to start being like, okay, this is just RP. Like,
Yeah, I didn't want to trade. I asked you a question on what I was looking at.
I think we need
Wrong.
to start saying.
You
I
need to
would
actually
like to
select
trade,
the
and we're
person you're gonna.
actually trade.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll.
I've requested it to Dejar already. So, that pointlessness aside, I look at a scroll. She says it's lifesteal. I cannot fucking tell what it is. I'm familiar with life transference, and this does not have anything at all that looks like this.
No.
This is not a spell that can be used by any cleric. Well, at least I've learned now that life transfer or life steal will never appear on a cleric. So that's good. I have no idea what this is. It looks old. It has some strange runes. And I can't really tell what this is. I don't read these scrolls. He just shrugs.
Okay.
So what is it?
Well, looking at the scroll, can take the life of a creature and essentially give it to if I'm reading this correctly, 3 other people that I can see. Am I right?
Okay, explain to me. How is it different than the spell you used earlier with Vellum? It targets somebody else instead of you?
Yeah, it targets someone else instead of me. The life transference is, well, essentially I take the life from another person and distribute it amongst the people I can see. Life transference is I take my own life and give it to someone else.
Heads up, you said life transference both times, but I understand what you mean.
Effectively, when she see you attempt to siphon the life force of a creature and transfer it to another creature. Target one.
Hey.
Wait. Okay.
Hey.
Yep.
We don't know that.
Yep.
That's
Let
why I'm
Jar explain that. I didn't want the mechanics.
Okay. You go ahead.
If I ask for the mechanics, I'll ask for mechanics out of character. Let's let Jar do that.
Yeah.
Well, to me, that sounds like it's useful, but bear in mind, as he kind of like presses a finger towards and like pokes her at the side wherever he can reach. Understand that's a fairly brutal thing to do, and more than asking me, you should, he gestures to the other, ask them if they feel comfortable with that, because that is without doubt some potent shit. It's like old necromancy. It's literal blood magic. I think that's just directly against the Accord. I don't care. Shrugs. But you're killing someone and giving yourself life as a result. So, oi! As he calls out to the others. A moment! Group decision time. Dejar, go on.
Well, I have this ancient scroll here. It's a spell similar to life transference, which you kind of noticed. It's a necromancy spell that I gave my life force to Vellum to heal him. This, however, when Vellum was hit by a boulder, I gave a bit of my life force to heal him. Everyone else was busy. I did my thing.
I just thought that was a healing spell.
It is, but it takes a bit of my life.
It's still flesh magic.
It is. I did it only for that emergency. That was it. However, this here, he points to the scroll, is a little darker, and essentially, instead of using my life force, I use someone else's and give it to someone else. Probably to 2 people, 1 person. It's really hard to decide what it will do.
So you are
at the moment, because I've never used it.
You are taking the life force from a creature and distributing it to other creatures.
Yes, and
Does it seem like the creature's willing, or are you having to force this on them?
I have to force it on them. Essentially, I don't want to use this personally,
Then why are we having this conversation?
Why are you asking about it?
'Cause
I
wanted
am
to have
very
it on
sort
video.
of confused.
May I
What?
see the scroll?
Of course.
Now that Sal has scroll,
Mm-hmm.
Sal will give it a look over.
Mm-hmm.
Not cast Identify per se, but for the sake of brevity, she will.
Okay.
Is it the
Ritual cast?
The ritual one?
No.
Okay.
I'm not about to spend time with.
Let me get a quick look at that 10.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty quick
Now.
for a wizard.
Now, I would now know what the Jar knows,
Yep.
correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Let me just go
I
ahead
would
and
like to you to grab a screenshot of the spell and DM it to me because I can't find it anywhere else.
yes, give me a brief second to do that.
This is a homebrew spell.
Let's go while Jar and Sal or whatever are doing their thing. Like, it's gonna kind of lean over to Argrim, be like, I've heard about these accords like a few times. What exactly are these accords? Like, what are like the rules about magic or something?
Well, blood magic typically is a big no-no. There's the whole basic thing of like, hey, don't use good people's bodies and not longer than they have to. Let me actually pull up the World Anvil so I can read the rules. Hopefully it's on the World Anvil
It,
channel.
it should be, yes. I can bring it up and give you the link.
Iron's Accord.
There you go.
Alright. Damn it. He looks on the back of his shield, kind of scrolls down, and it's just a small little section that's recently been written. Under no circumstances shall a sanctioned necromancer openly display acts of necromancy to the public eye, and must keep utmost discretion in good faith wherever possible. Do not harm the souls or bodies of the innocent, the young, or those of royal blood. Seek instead the bodies of the condemned, the murderous, the lecherous, and the willing. Command thralls for no longer than necessary for the task at hand, only for the task, so long as that task is not considered criminal. The necromancer must release the souls from the thrall after the service, and when able, give them a respected ones to... What the fuck did I say? Oh, when able, must give proper respect to one's thralls once their service is ended, including but not limited to burial, cremation, and or prayer. The body is the property of the spirit. So long as the spirit is tethered to the body, a sanctioned necromancer has no right to usurp it for its own ends, nor does a sanctioned necromancer have the right to forcibly separate the tether. If the spirit is tethered, the sanctioned necromancer must seek explicit permission from the tethered soul by way of spiritual communication. Graves and burial sites are sacrosanct and must be remaining untouched unless sanctioned by an official authority or for the purpose of legitimate archaeological study. Any sanctioned necromancer who defies a grave is subject to the grave robbery laws of the local authority.
Okay. So, then like kind of Liska holds up her fingers, like counting off. It's like, so, don't do obvious necromancy, and do it in good faith. Don't hurt the innocents or royalty. Be nice to your undead. Don't kill people with necromancy, and then don't raise dead. Does that sound
more or less.
okay?
Don't go a grave robbing. You can raise dead. You just can't. I'll go dig up little Timmy from the church.
Okay.
You know.
Well-
Some graves are allowed to be defiled. like we did with the giants, if an authority says they may, which I can.
Okay. So does so there's nothing stopping Bajar from using the spell. Like, I mean, aside
Not
from us being
exactly,
here,
but-
and she just kind of motions around to them being in the Morbog. Like, I don't know about, magic stuff, but I could tell you if she cast that spell 9 times out of... No, I'll just be honest. 10 times out of 10, I wouldn't know that spell that she'd be casting is probably necromancy. So, like, publicly, like, open to public, and she does air quotes. That seems very, what is the term? Subjective. And also, that fourth bit is kind of weird because, so, the body is the property of the spirit, and it has to remain like necromancy can't remove the body from the spirit, but I can remove body from spirit, and she pulls out her sword, like,
Hey.
just as easily. That seems weird.
So I was sort of
If it's
Perked
sort of
up.
it's weird. Sometimes there's smart ones that the soul most all the cases the souls are bound to. Sometimes there's definitely smart ones, and you don't. It's like, you're an abomination, but you can still think and feel. You shouldn't, puppet somebody around.
So the body, the necromancy has no right to usurp, and she checks the back of her own shield. Necromancy has no right to usurp.
You're real quick at taking notes. I applaud her for that.
Thank you. They're etched in. Necromancy has no right to usurp it for his or own ends. So, but what about all the other, like, I've seen people get controlled by magic that has not been necromancy. Does that count?
I do not think that applies here, because this is specifically saying a necromancer cannot do this. Because necromancy is very... in terms of magic,
Wait, so
You could...
it's the same effect, but just because it's a necromancer versus someone
Yes.
else controlling somebody against their will, it makes it worse?
Yes, because necromancy has the opportunity for some weird magic shit to happen, and for there to be, dead folks and black spots, and it
Well, that's
summons
only-
out of control.
Well, that's all cool, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that specific effect. That seems weird, that you can do it with one school of magic, but not the other.
Sao sort of pipes up. The main difference is one is after you're dead, the other is before you're dead.
Oh, so if you're able to witness the horror of your body being controlled, it's so much worse than you being dead?
No, it's more the fact that before you're dead, you can resist it. After you're dead, you don't really have a choice.
That's also not what I'm saying, because it says it has no right to usurp the connection of tethered soul and body. So, like, to me, magic layman, sounds like...
I think,
Look,
from advanced magic theory, I think it means you're not allowed to pull the soul and life out of somebody else. You can't forcibly separate their bit of life force for your purpose, which is kinda what this is.
I think we can all agree that magic rule making is really ambiguous.
Well, magic is very ambiguous and multifaceted with great potential. The point is, this probably violates the Accord. I'm not necessarily going to enforce that a whole lot, just because that's above what I do. And it's very complex, and kind of turns to Sean and shrugs.
Severe, not Sean.
Sean
We all hope we all wish
Yeah.
Sean, but
We
he's
all wish I'm...
goes to Sean.
L'chaim.
Yeah, he just kind of turns to him and shrugs, and I don't even know what is right for this. You're the one that's been dealing with this all so well. What do you think?
I have never heard of this spell before. I am not as experienced in magic as our friend Dejar here is, but it sounds pretty dark. I'm not going to lie. Sounds
Sal just sort of
pretty horrible.
Sal just sort of looks between everybody. Okay, just for reference, and she holds up the scroll, and in a not casting gesture, points with it towards Liske. Let's say I cast this from here towards you. I can just throw out your life force with it.
Okay.
And
It's like eating someone, but not eating them.
kind of, yes. The main thing about this is it will hurt you, even if you can resist it in some manner. It would be useful against, let's just say it, a dragon. But there is a caveat to it. This only works on living creatures. And that's the crux of it. If something has been directed by a necromancy to be undead or made, and she sort of pats her turret a little, and be made as a construct, no effect.
Well, yeah, you're stealing the life of a living creature.
Now here's the kicker. This, while necromancy, is way older than something like life transference.
Interesting.
Now, Dejar, I will ask you. Is there a spell akin to this that is more in modern terms?
He thinks for a minute. Sounds similar to vampiric touch, but otherwise, no.
Well, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of my spell, fucking mass cure wounds, but instead I have to kill somebody to do it. Regardless of legality, I think an important question for us to ask is, show of hands, if Dejar was to use this on some living creature, who would feel comfortable, as kill wounds, yeah, who would feel comfortable being healed with the stolen life of someone else?
Question. Is that someone else trying to kill me?
I'll say once yes and once no. Both of the situations where this could feasibly be used. And if they're aggressor, who's fine with that? Raise your hands.
Liske raises her hand.
Arngrim's hand goes up.
Tom's gonna raise his hand.
In the event
Our
that
raises
the
our hand.
target is actively trying to kill us without any show of hesitations akin to, let's just say it, a dragon again. Sure. So I'll raise her hand.
Let's say it's a human.
I'd be less inclined to be comfortable with it, but if
No,
they're not, if they're still trying to stab me with the pointy end of a sword,
Does it matter to you if it's beast or man, if it's still the stolen living essence of another creature?
if I can't argue with it, then I have some reservations about it. But again,
I don't think you get to resist this spell. The other person gets to stop it, you said, but it still harms them some anyway. I don't know if you can stop the life being forced into you.
Severe looks very conflicted.
I'd rather, I don't like it, but if it's an emergency, maybe I can look past it. But
Does it have to kill them?
I don't think it has to kill them, but you're definitely taking away their life. It's not a lot different than, say, stabbing someone and taking their blood to refill yours that you lost from another wound.
Well,
It's
how
just
about
actually
this?
what you're doing.
How about this? What if it's after combat and everybody is like pretty fucked up, but I'm okay? And she just kind of like shrugs. Because sometimes that happens. And I'm okay. Would you be willing to take it if the jar cast it on me?
Ooh, that's a good question.
yeah, but again, ideally if it's an emergency or if we're in a really bad spot.
Honestly, I think no.
You wouldn't?
Because we don't know the repercussions of this. We don't know, is that little bit of life, that little bit of energy coming from your maximum lifespan? This is ancient and some dark stuff. We don't know that.
I mean,
I don't think
and-
this should be used against us.
well, hold on. And she like looks at Arnum and Dajar's like, well, life transforms, that's a very well-known spell. And it doesn't, like, have you heard of it ending or shortening people's lifespans?
Not your lifespan, no, just your immediate health.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's,
don't know about that, but it can kill you.
I mean,
Oh.
yes, it can. It definitely can, but I also know that Dajar, after using it on Vellum, the next day seemed perfectly fine. A little tweaky, but I think that was something else.
Well, that's the thing. Like they're saying, this older magic, like older swords used to be shit and had problems that we didn't know about. For example,
Life transference might have evolved off of this because it's more stable. Maybe this doesn't have that same lack that it does, you know?
well, how about this? Dajar at least learns how to do it, but doesn't use it until we know a bit more about it. So I feel like experimentation in the Morbog with necromancy ain't a good idea in any case.
That is very true. I know probably better than most people here about the effects of the Morbog on necromantic spells.
So yeah, we're sort of talking ourselves into a circle here, and
I feel like we came
Algrim
to a
says, until
conclusion.
we know more, we don't really know what it can do.
Well, can't you read it, and didn't you, like, cast a spell to see what it did? Shouldn't it be quite clear what it does?
I know exactly what it does.
And
I
there you
studied
go.
it, so
I don't
yeah.
think spells have fine print though, right?
You'd be surprised.
Do they not have fine print? Is everybody are all you spell people just winging it?
Sao just sort of looks to Liska. In part I am, but I'm also not a trained wizard.
What the fuck? I'm just learning this now?
Well, what I mean is maybe it doesn't list everything that can go wrong long term. It just tells you what it does in the moment, and then people who
Oh,
know
you
how
think
they
it's-
work are a bit more in line.
Oh, you think
honestly,
it's like trying to transcribe but translate an old language? Like a word could mean different things, and it all is kind of depends. Like life force might be a soul, or it might just be the energy of a person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is
So
that
also-
kind of what you're questioning?
Sao sort of thinks for a moment and then looks to Liska. Okay, picture it like this. This spell is very, very old. Much older than you, or I, or any of us.
How fucking dare you?
No, I'm
I'm just kidding,
Quite,
continue.
I'm quite serious, but consider it this way. this spell, if we were to take your lifespan and say, alright, this is from where it's been written to current day. This would have been written 3 times before you were born. Just as an example.
So
The language behind
about
this,
400
Doesn't
or
that
500
line
years
around
ago.
the War of the Undying?
bingo.
And we got it off of a necromancer corpse.
It was a party you awakened.
Yeah,
Now,
they've been digging around, so maybe they learned some of that shit around here as well.
now,
Yeah, I'm for maybe holding off on using it until you can do a bit more reading up on it.
now, here's my suggestion. Dishar, you can probably learn a lot from this spell. However, I will suggest, due to the language this was written in, maybe consult somebody before casting it.
Agreed.
If this was used during the War of the Undying, then I would definitely suggest holding off on transcribing that thing into your book. I've seen you do it before. Probably best to hold off with this one.
Actually, that's a good idea, even with the language this was written in, and I can understand it via another spell. Language and words change meaning a lot, especially over time. So,
Right, glad we got that resolved then.
I will still
Yeah.
say though, this is powerful.
Yeah, well, that's
It is.
that,
It's-
from what I keep hearing, that's necromancy in a nutshell. Powerful, but has its costs.
I
It's the
mean,
reason
necromancy
why-
bought back sound.
Technically, yes.
Quite proven.
Yeah, I'm not going down that scorpion. No, thanks.
Okay,
No. I'm just saying that the sword is not what kills people.
God, did you just guns don't kill people?
I'm saying that the weapon by itself is not dangerous.
It's the person that was the intent.
Sao sort of looks over to the shard. Look, I'll answer that question later.
But right now, we really need them though.
Yes.
So, now that the RP has resolved, Jader. While everyone was doing the stuff with the herb and doing whatever prep they needed to,
Yep.
Vellum was going to attempt to recycle some material.
Yep.
He doesn't know how long people are going to be, so he's just going to keep doing it. If it comes to 2 hours, then he'll do it with a disadvantage. If it comes to
Yeah.
4, then he'll do it regularly. So how long did everyone end up taking?
So you spent about an hour, I'll say, with refining the herb, and about I'll say about 30 minutes or so downtime, discussing the ramifications of necromancy and this strange new spell.
General prep to leave as well.
Yeah. So about an hour and a half. I'll say you can probably make that roll with disadvantage.
Hooray! I'm gonna try and okay. So this is the first time it's actually come up because I've not really had materials to recycle. But as a refresher, when we discussed it way back when, you dictated that to recycle a material, I need to make a crafting roll, and the amount I would get refunded from it would be based on the roll. That's all I've got written here. So I guess I would do a crafting check, and then you would dictate how much of the value of the
basically.
item I would get back in material.
So just go ahead and do your quick roll.
Yeah.
Right, 27. All right then. I will say you pretty much get back all of the materials.
Yes. Now, okay. I will say, I don't remember what specific cap you might have set for it, but do bear in mind, plate armor is 1,500 gold value. So, do we want to set like an 80% cap or something like that, or
What's
you
the-
guys with the brain numbers?
What's the weight and how much what material are you trying to get from it?
It's just steel. This is basic bitch plate armor that we picked up from some corpse.
So what's
Its weight is
65 pounds.
65 pounds? All right. You'd get quite a bit of steel from that. Let me let's see.
I mean, I'm fine with just what the monetary value is. I'm just worried about cheesing the system, if that makes sense.
So what's the price of that? Sorry.
1,500. Oh, that was I haven't done disadvantages. I'm sorry. I thought I hit. I thought I held the button down.
Yeah.
23 then.
23. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Let me
Sorry for sort of grinding things to a halt. This is the first time I've done this.
All right.
It
So
happens.
I'll say you get about 50 pounds of steel from that.
Ready? And now to go look up what the fuck that is in money.
It's 4 gold per pound.
And how much? I'm sorry. Can you give me to me straight in gold? I tried to do math, but I came out
200.
short. Sorry, say that again.
200.
Thank you. Didn't want to spend like 5 minutes doing math and
Yeah.
failing.
I've given you.
Yeah,
It's in your inventory and your consumables.
Just adding notes more.
Okay. So, as you all begin to do your preparations to head off for the day, getting back onto the road.
On the road again. Yay, I got to make use of shit we picked up.
Oh dear.
Just wanna play them.
Oh, right, I fucking disabled Parallaxia. Hang on. Yeah, because it conflicted with a couple of other mods. So let me just briefly just do one of these.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just fucking flashbang me.
Sorry.
Well, while that's resetting, just as a quick note, Jenner, I tend to keep track of all my
Mhm.
Well, I keep track of all my materials, like what I have in terms of value in my notes. So
Yep.
if things seemed like off discrepancy wise in terms of like what's in my inventory to what's in my notes, it's because I'm stupid and I've not taken it out of my inventory.
Okay.
So if you want accurate numbers, it's in my journal.
So, as you're all on the road, trundling through familiar territory throughout the next day, is there anything you would like to do? As this is kind of travelling back the way you came.
At a greater speed, because I've been here before.
Yes.
Yeah, which balances out the fact we spent some extra time in the mall.
Yeah.
Nothing special. No, just the usual. Keeping an eye out. Dejar has bird in air.
Can we, like, while we were coming through here the first time, did we, like, Liska's gonna look for some defensible positions,
Okay.
or just, places that
Yes.
would be a good way to, good place to potentially hold off a dragon.
Okay.
Valen will help.
Yeah, and
With his eyes.
once we load back up, I'll ask for a perception check from you.
Do you want to do it, or do you want advantage, or do you want to give me?
I'll give you advantage. Like, Liska will point out, like, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for these kind of defenses, so forth, so forth.
Yeah, and just like Velen pointing things like that is like, no, more like this.
Like, no, that's too high. Wouldn't be a good advantage for yada yada yada.
I will be right with you. It's my everything stopped lagging to shit.
Also, where is Severe?
He is on the turret.
In the turret, yeah. There's a severe
Okay, 'cause
lack.
I can't see him.
Okay, I'm just gonna relaunch the tab.
Yep. Because
Everything is going super
I
chug.
think it's because it's armored up.
you currently don't have a line of sight to him. You probably have to kind of lean over the side to get to see him.
Yeah. I was just gonna basically answer his questions about, the whole necromancy bringing me back.
Beholder. I've
Yes.
only heard of those things in books and fairy tales.
Trust me, the fairy tales and books that talk about them, yeah, the beholders are like 10 times worse. And they're arrogant as fuck.
Well, Mama Bashka did say there's always a degree of truth in those fairy tales.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this. Being dead for like 3 seconds, it's weird.
Did you see the gate? Some people say that when they briefly come back from death, they see a grand plain like a gate.
Sao sort of pauses for a moment. Don't get your hopes up. But I think I did. The whole experience has really been a blur for me.
I can imagine. Spend enough time out here in these marshes and you think about death a lot. It's like on the other side.
Right, everything's working.
Death is a constant in many ways. And I prefer not to think about it.
Many people prefer not to think about it. I understand.
I have quite personal reasons for that, but different story, different time. Lars sort of looks over to Liska and sees her and Vellum sort of talk back and forth about defensive positions.
Alright, so
It was working and then it locked up again.
oh no. Maybe if I
Open sheet, please.
yeah, whenever you first load it, it'll take a moment.
There is some chuggo.
Roll for him, Jen. With advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you would. Nope, never mind, I got it open.
Oh, there you go.
The second we gave into the whims of fate.
Alright, so roll a perception
Come on.
check with
Come on.
advantage.
I'm trying to like thread the needle and do it in
Well,
between
nat 20.
in between lag spikes.
Alright, as you and Liska kind of keeping an eye out for any sort of defensible positions, any interesting ruins, you don't see much when it comes to the ruins. You just see the occasional sort of long pillar sort of jutting out from the bog some distance away. You can see, like, again, these they're sort of half broken faces of looks like sort of giants wrought in stone in the half sunken into the bog. Although you do see about 500 feet off some sort of figure slumped in the middle of your path some distance away. You kind of by this point you've passed the excavation site, and it's turning towards night. Your day of travel.
So this is on the road ahead of us, right?
Yes.
Up his front. Got something up ahead. Looks like a body, but fuck knows what it could be around. Yeah.
You say large figure slumping?
Just some sort of figure slumped in the middle of the road. You spent most of the day travelling here. You've travelled past your the excavation site, the previous campsite you had.
So this is all new territory.
Yeah, this is all new territory.
Alright then. Yeah. Liska Well, I guess Vellum said, eyes front, we have something ahead, so... but Liska will order the earrings remind Sao to remind Ardgrim.
Noted.
Because he don't have earrings yet.
You sure don't. That's why Vellum said it out loud. Especially since Arngrim's driving, and if he doesn't notice, he's gonna roll right over that poor person.
So what's Simon doing?
There's just a bump.
You're just driving.
Oh, that was a big pothole.
These are treads. He won't notice.
Fair.
The road will tilt slightly for a second and then stop.
But yeah, Sal will definitely be keeping Arngrim in the loop. Because, yes, I'm still working on that fucking earring.
Well, I mean, you'll have 24 hours to work on it.
Also, we've been, not like, can't fiddle around while we're driving and doing anything.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's why I say I'm working on it.
Yeah, so I guess will Ardgrim stop?
Am I being asked to stop?
Yeah.
Am I being asked to stop?
Yes.
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 All right. Kind of pull up to the side of the road and kind of stop the steam hammer, just so the convoy stops.
Liska will have her shit out. Okay. Can anyone, how far away did we stop from it?
At this
That's
moment,
like a safe-
you're now about 400 feet away. Took a moment for Arngrim to stop.
Damn, I got some good eyes.
What do you have for guys see?
with a max roll there.
Liska's gonna kind of motion up to Sal and kind of motion to her goggles, or motion on her face where goggles would be if Sal had some, or she had some.
Yeah.
Sal, can you get a better look on it with those?
What do my special eyes see?
With your goggles, you get a much better look at it. You can see what appears to be some sort of body, headless, dressed in black plate. You see what looks like a tail, claws on the hands and feet.
Another Dragonborn.
Seems remarkably similar in body shape, yes, from what you can see, Sagan.
Yeah, Sal will definitely relay as much information as possible.
Jesus, I just got a lag spike.
But she's unsure of one thing, whether or not the thing is fucking alive.
The fuck?
But yes, it could very well be an IED, improvised explosive Dragonborn.
Yep.
I don't think well, I mean, corpse explosion is a thing. Good old corpse bomb. Those are the days.
Cliff of
they?
Warding, corpse explosion, yeah.
Right, I suppose we should just make our approach. Could just be a body, could be a trap. Keep our eyes about us.
Everybody be ready. And whenever we get close enough, you magic people have ways of seeing if there's magic, yes?
Yes, my little crow can look at it from afar. He can come back if he dies.
Oh yeah, just we'll get close enough, you use your bird, and then, remove any risk.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do that.
Okay.
I didn't know your crow could do that. Cool.
I love that the barrel has a skull on it. So it's a skull barrel, like an explosive barrel.
That's jerky.
Because we
Jerky.
haven't gotten rid of Jerky this entire time.
Nope. We're
Even
apparently
after,
just taking him home with us.
yeah, even after like the usefulness is gone, we're like, we're gonna keep Jerky.
Much like the
Team
flavor, his
mascot.
usefulness lasts.
Yeah, right.
Party mascots.
Party mascot Jerky.
We show up in Tech Tahoes, it's like, we're Hammer Strike and this is our mascot, Jerky!
He just
It's like, imagine,
just for a fucking weekend at Bernie's. This guy.
imagine if we merchandise. It's just like try Hammer Strike Jerky.
It's a friend and a food.
The flavor I for.
Yes,
Okay.
we'll get close enough for Bird to be able to scout, and then Bird will.
All right, so you kind of trundle your convoy a little bit closer,
Then the drones.
and eventually you kind of your small familiar, your raven, flutters off ahead and sort of perches about 5 feet away from this this entity in the road. As you kind of go blind for a moment, as you look through Agatha, you see clearly. Oh, go.
No, as I do. Go ahead.
You see very clearly. There's no head. There is just a stump, where the head was once clean cut.
Insert meme of so no head.
No head. there is no head.
Okay.
It's
Agatha's going to
it is
get a
a,
little closer.
It is a dead black dragonborn in black plate with no head, or at least no. Actually, no. It would have no plating on it. It's just the bare leathers, the sort of under armor.
Okay.
Like everything on this guy was just taken.
Boy. Oh. My Raven's gonna poke the body a bit to see if there's any reactions.
Agatha just kind of pecks the body. So no reactions, no.
Go for the eyes.
Go ahead and
Head.
go ahead and make a perception check for Agatha.
Alright.
Is Dejar saying any of this aloud? Like what she's saying?
No, he can't do that yet.
I mean, she can. She could speak.
Yeah,
She just
you
can't
can still
hear or
speak,
see.
it's just your senses are with the bird.
Yeah, but yeah. Nobody asked her. That's right. She would have to unprovoked say this shit.
Okay. I'm gonna do this here real quick.
12. It's not too difficult to see. You can see what looks like enormous sort of gashes and cuts across the body, and it's completely disemboweled and dismembered. You can sort of briefly see beneath all the clothing and stuff. And you can see very clearly black ichor-like blood stains the area. You can see mud and dirt has been kind of displaced and kicked up.
Alright, I'm gonna withdraw from my familiar senses and describe in accurate detail what's wrong with the corpse. Yeah, that dude's been eviscerated. There's ichor pooled around him. The mud and ground around him has been displaced. So, yeah, no, he's dead. I used my familiar to poke at him. It seemed like it triggered anything, so I think it's safe.
So it's just a body, like it's a black dragonborn with no head.
No head, body literally eviscerated, like guts gone, gut like a fish, if
Okay.
you will.
Does its clothes look like it was any of the Dragonborn that we buried and cut off the heads of last night? Or the night before last?
Yes.
Okay. Does it... So it's eviscerated. Does it have a hole where it's in his chest where its heart would be? Like it was stabbed in the chest with a sword? She kind
Not a
of
sword,
wiggles her sword.
More like, I think like gashes, like would it be like gashes like claws, or what was it? Yeah. Was it like gashes like claws? Cross.
You saw these long, sort of single gashes across the, across like the chest, the torso area, the head. Well, the remains of the stumpy neck. Almost as if it's sort of been, yeah, like it's been clawed at.
Yeah, it was like it's clawed at by an animal, a very big one,
Okay.
but no sword.
So no, like... Okay. Alright, so... Yeah? What is it?
Oh, everything else was taken from him, like picked clean, except for the the robes and leathers. That's it.
Right, well, I guess just everyone make sure you're ready for shit to go down. Let's go.
Arngrim
I'm
has
not
his
it.
finger on the button.
The button, the big red
The
button.
button. The big red
Shiny
button that he's
candy
flipped
like
like
button.
40 fucking levers to make work.
All right, as you trundle ever closer, you're now about 100 feet away from it. Slowly pulling up.
I love the fact that Arngrim is just so eager to press the one button he's pressed so few times, because it makes things go poof.
Yep.
It also makes lots of noise.
About 50 feet. 40 feet. 30 feet. As you kind of pull slowly alongside it, you recognize this, Liska. This is one of the Dragonborn that you beheaded in the camp.
Yep. So she sits there, points with her sword to the gaping hole in the dude's chest, like, this is what I was talking about, the jar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, you didn't manage to see that with the 12, but now that you're closer, you do certainly see that.
Right, so it's just ended up out here.
So the claws, or like the slashes on it, that was obviously after we buried it, right?
These appear to be fresh. Fresher, I'll say.
Does it seem like Liska is going to check around the body for two things? One, if it seems like there was an impact, like the body was dropped from a height. And two, if not that, if there are claw marks where perhaps a large creature landed on the ground, left the body here, and then took off.
Go ahead and make a perception or investigation check, your choice.
How about survival, since I'm tracking?
Oh yes. Survival would make more sense.
Let's see. I don't know what my character sheet's gone. Hold on a second. Hey, okay. And
12.
I am. You know what? Fuck it. This is important. I'm gonna use my Thread of Fate to
Okay.
re-roll that since I rolled a 4. Give me a second. I will remember that I need to hold down X. Oop. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yes. Uno last time, and hopefully I'll roll above a 4. Nope, I rolled a 2.
The 12.
Well, I'll still take the 12.
Okay. So, Again, you definitely see the mud and dirt have been very sort of displaced and kicked up here. You can see what appears to be 3 sets of footprints. You can see 2 of them are clawed, have this sort of staggered gait. One pair you're unfamiliar with. About... It's difficult to say what it's from with a 12. But this pair appears to be almost humanoid, about twice as large as a normal human foot size. The toes are malformed. There may have been a struggle here. A few feet onward you can see where these malformed feet begin walking away, and there's this long drag mark in the dirt trail alongside it. We don't know what it's from, because you rolled so poorly, but it's weird.
Right, Liska will spread that information.
Well, we should get the hell out of it before we run into whatever the hell it was. At least far enough we can make camp a bit safer.
Can I guess this might be a different role, but can I tell how long the body has been here?
I would probably say this would be a medicine check to gauge just the general health of the corpse.
Well, I meant more like... I mean, I know the general health because it's beheaded and
Well,
we buried
well, I
it.
mean,
I just meant like the disturbed dirt and...
Oh,
like,
right, okay. Yes,
like that.
this would be a yeah, I would say this would be another survival check.
Okay. Hopefully I'll roll better.
17.
17.
Better. This may have happened within the past day or so.
Okay. So Liska's going to turn around to the party. Okay, so two individuals, there's a struggle with a third individual. It looks like the 2 individuals were dragonborn. I don't know what the third one is, but it looks like they got dragged off. This seems to have been here for about a day. So when we were back in the grove is when this was put here. So I think they know the general location and whatnot of where we are. Or well, they know we're around, but they don't specifically know where we are, it seems.
Right, with this 17, when closely examining the two sets of dragonborn footprints, they seem stilted, wobbly almost. And you can see very, very faintly, back where you came from, there seems to be this sort of wandering, wavering pair of these dragonborn footprints. Right
Getting
up,
a sense of...
right up until this point.
Okay. So, just to make sure I have this in my head. The footprints are coming this direction.
Mm-hmm.
They dropped off the body, and then they dragged a third pair of footprints off the path.
Okay, so there's hang on, let me get measuring. So there's two Dragonborn pairs of footprints that come this direction.
Yes.
The fuck. Oh,
I think you're clicking on a door.
Yeah, yeah, he's So, two Dragonborn footprints coming from the east, back where you came from. And they seem to have encountered a third creature, the creature with the malformed footprints. And the struggle took place here. And they seem to have both... Well, one of them is before you, apparently. And just the malformed footprints and a long drag mark continue westward.
Okay.
In your current direction.
Alright. So, forget what I said. She's gonna be like, okay, it looks like the two individuals were resurrected at some point in time when we disappeared. They were headed back probably towards, home base. And then something came on by and attacked them, killed this one, and then dragged the other one away. Something that eats zombies killed one and then took the other one.
Well, we should keep an eye out all the same.
Yes, I agree. Out of character 1 second, I need to be just gone for about a minute and a half, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright. So you kind of
Brief intermission could be helpful.
yeah. If you guys need to do anything right now.
I cannot join the game.
Yeah.
I'm noticing similar with the sparkly effects. There's the icon of Fate Watcher is now gone, and I think it's the smokestack. Something over here is also creating a box, which is similar to the sparkles that were crashing.
Small effects that repeat often can often lead to,
I mean, it's
I'm
in
trying
this
to
area
figure it
somewhere.
out,
Yeah, hang on.
but
I think I know what it is.
Could be the Steam.
can you resend me that join link because I'm getting API key failures.
Right, okay.
Thank you. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I'm gonna go get a drink. We're back.
Okay. What's the error you're getting? That's the memory failure, isn't it?
It's an API and then it goes to memory failure. Yeah. Also, I'm seeing the background as tiled rather than repeating.
Yeah, that's I just got to stop and play it. That's all. After you're in.
Thank you. Give me a minute, please.
Alright, just let me know when you're all back.
Myself, I'm back.
Okay.
And
I've done it again. I have completely cleared all of my caches and everything. I'm on Opera, I'm not on Chrome. I have re-signed in using again Patreon through the Foundry, the join link, and I'm signing in now and I'm waiting for it to load. It still takes a few minutes to load.
Also, Liska is going to be like, and I don't actually know if it eats zombies, I was just saying that, but something attacked these two zombies, left this one here, and then took the other away. So, I don't think this is anything from Mortatex. It does not seem like that is something. It just seems like this is kind of a random occurrence. But, yes, we either have an ally in some form of fashion, or just something that really hates zombies.
The latter is more of a worrying concept. There are a lot of strange and frightening creatures that make their home here in Morbog. Not many of them necessarily get along.
Well, that's good to know that they're not one big happy family.
What I'm worried about now is who came by to resurrect them?
Well, maybe the Morbog resurrected these Dragonborn, to speak of, by itself. Morbog tends to do that with dead creatures.
It's weird. Didn't it have no head? I remember Liska taking him off. You think that would stop that? Or a sprinkle of holy water? Well, it's not a full ritual, so I don't blame that.
Well, regardless
But,
of the head, I have seen creatures come back without a head. It would make it less dangerous, duh. So, taking the head off of any creature before it comes back is a smart move, regardless.
If you happen to, I don't fucking know, say cut the arm off of a thingy, a day later will that arm come back as just an animated, just little bouncing hand?
I've never seen them before, but it would not surprise me.
It would surprise me.
Surprised the shit out of me if a fucking zombie hand came bouncing along trying to rip my throat out through my ankles.
Well, it is a terrifying concept.
Well, and she kind of looks at this guy. Doesn't look like his hands are coming back. They're right there. But for now, I think we should. And Liska's gonna kind of look off the path. Is there anything like super obvious? Like, is there a place where can she follow the tracks that go off the trail or the path like a little bit to try and see where it leads, if there's like a disturbance, like if it was, she can tell if it's a huge creature or a small creature, a medium size.
The tracks seem to continue off into the fog. They seem to continue westward into the fog. Not sure how far they go.
Oh, they're going this way?
Yeah.
Not off the trail? Oh, okay. Well, we're bound to find out potentially what it is anyway, since we're traveling that direction. So, again, keep an eye out. Make sure that you aren't ambushed or something.
Just let me know when to press the button. Okay, so I'm in the game. The tiling thing's still fucked up, but I have not crashed. And there it fixes.
There we go. Okay, so as you continue on down the trail,
Weird.
so Xiaoyun, you're the first one to see this. A couple hundred feet further down the path, you see another figure slumped in the road.
Another one?
Yes.
I'm gonna basically ping Lisk and just be like, there's another one up ahead. And then I will also poke Arngrim on the shoulder to notify him that, hey, we might need to stop soon again, because there's another one.
You poke him, he kind of, and he almost presses the button. Oh, no, it's not. Damn.
Not this time.
It's like,
You,
Alright.
So, with that in mind, yeah, gonna stop and investigate this body too.
Alright. You stop. This time, you see a pair of shattered. So you see yeah, it looks like a headless torso wrapped in the torn remains of a robe, accompanied by a splatter of black ichor.
And I check for. Oh, sorry. You were probably gonna say. So continue.
Yeah. And you've just been continuing this survival tracking.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and use the 17. You can see the torso accompanied by this splatter of black ichor. The malformed footprints and the drag marks continue on.
Okay. Does it seem like there's anything missing from the body? I mean, aside from the head, does it seem just as like cut up and fucked up as the other one?
Yes, very much so. Interestingly enough, there's no indication of any bite marks or any sort of any indication that whatever creature is doing this is devouring parts of this entity.
Right then.
So it's just killing them.
Best Liska can tell.
And in regards to the entity, which way did it walk off? Did it continue down this path?
Continue down the same path, yeah.
Okay. Given what Liska's seen of the Dragonborn zombies and other zombies that, she's fought and seen move around, can she, checking the footprints and how they're spaced, see whether or not it seems like the creature that attacked these two was also undead? Did it have kind of like a odd gait, where it kind of maybe dragged a foot, or
I would probably say this would be a nature check on your behalf.
Okay.
Yeah, just trying to discern the nature of this creature. 15. You do see what looks like some sort of large erratic gait. It probably moving at a significant speed, not like super speed, but faster than average. As to whether or not it's undead, it's very difficult to tell. You can just see the sort of malformed toes of these weirdly gated sort of erratic feet.
Right. Okay. Yeah, just gonna convey that to the party. I don't know what it is, but it did take out 2 zombies, which isn't too big a deal, especially if it kind of ambushed them, but Just keep an eye out, because this pathway leads directly the direction that was going.
Problem is, we are gonna have to make camp soon.
That is true.
Right, you
So
continue.
yes, we're going to continue.
Okay, you continue on down the road, and eventually, you also spy what looks like by the side of the way, by the side of the road, another shape. You kind of see Sayun, what looks like a pair of shattered, black-scaled reptilian legs, most of which is torn apart. And this is where Liska, the long kind of groove in the ground seems to end with these legs. The malformed footprints seem to continue on. It seems as though this creature just kind of chucked this the rest of the remains of this shredded dragonborn to the wayside.
Right then. Yeah. Going to. This is all like a day ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With Vellum's like nat 20 perception check, have we still found any place that's like good camping or good defensible position?
Carrying on your early perception check as the sort of oppressive dim light of the evening falls upon you. Vellum, there's just enough light for you to make out an enormous structure emerging through the fog, about 500 feet away towards the south. It's difficult to put an exact size to this thing, but with your keen eyes between you and Niska, you can put it at maybe 150 feet wide, maybe about 60 to 70 feet high. Looks like it may be longer than it is wide, but the length sort of extends off into the fog.
Right. Whether we go with it or not, I think that's probably a good place to be making camp.
Would agree.
Say that again, sorry?
I would agree.
So you've been kind of travelling throughout the day, the chill kind of gets to your bones.
Like, okay, everybody.
Oh, ignore the ones for Agatha.
Oh
there.
boy, time for wisdom saving throws.
Ignore it.
I mean, are we rolling or?
Well, you just said ignore that, didn't you?
No, ignore the ones for Agatha.
Oh.
It's not like we can roll for Agatha.
Yeah.
There's two Agathas.
I don't know why, but okay.
Oh no. I'm gonna thread of fate that.
Okay.
Because I'm not having that shit.
I'm gonna use my mind stone, so give me a second.
I don't know what's going on. I've never failed one of these saves yet.
Same.
What the fuck is my... It is the thread of fate there.
I was gonna use my
Oh
mind.
my. Whatever just got rolled crashed me.
Oh no.
Tried
Where the
Firefox.
Firefox crashed originally before when Chrome wasn't crashing at all. And then I switched to Opera and it was great.
Things might have changed.
Right.
I have
rolled it.
thread of
Rolled it.
fate. I am going to do another wisdom.
Okay, apparently this advantage doesn't work with that. I just naturally rolled an 18, so great.
I went from a 2 to an 18.
Alright. So
Well, that's
Grunka with a 14.
if you want a flash of genius, Grunka, that'd be cool.
You know what?
That would be pretty nice.
I'm gonna do it, but I only have now. I only have one left.
All right then.
We're about to sleep. Maybe.
I did, but so far I've used them quite liberally.
Oh yeah, that's
Today.
what I'm saying. We're about to sleep, so I feel like we'll be fine. And you just have one in case we get into combat.
Yeah, I do have one left currently, so.
Okay then. Do you manage to save against the sorrow?
Nice.
Voice.
Fight no sad boy.
No sadness for me.
Right.
All right. So continuing on, as you approach this this very large ruin, you can see between Velum and Sayun, the both of you, where you can see where parts of the walls are kind of crumbled. This may have been some sort of like grand hall at some point. Its true purpose likely now lost to time. You're not sure. But from your current perspective, you can see kind of through the cracks in the walls, through the partly collapsed gaps, multiple interior rooms through the collapsed walls, and you can see a second floor. You can even see where it may have once had multiple floors on top of that, where now only like grand pillars are now kind of reaching aimlessly to the skies like a forest of stone trees.
You know, just a little bit of elbow grease, and this would be a nice place.
Sao just gives a casual look to the rest of the Moorbog and then back.
You know, after we kill the dragon and the
Hey,
fluid thing makes
she's
it better.
right. She's absolutely right. You know, I had the nicest conversation with Thundrum about that.
Dang, this place is fucking huge.
Yeah, my fog of war is just flipping out for a moment, resetting and then resetting again.
Sorry, I just had to reset a few things.
This map is huge.
Yeah, we need to. Man, before it was just like, hopefully it'll be enough cover to do a hollow in, and now it's like, okay, we gotta pick where the fuck we're doing a hollow because there's a lot of real estate suddenly.
I think Hollow's big enough to. Isn't Hollow huge?
Hollow is indeed huge.
Oh, okay. I just don't remember the radius rather.
Radius of 60 feet.
Remember, radius.
So 120
remember, goddamn it.
diameter.
Let me pull up the fucking quick thing I have.
Alright, as you approach this ruin, what's the plan? What are you doing? Oh, actually, I believe
Installing Firefox.
there's also a 3D view to this.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
I don't
Oh,
remember
no.
how to do that. Give me a second.
The cube, toggle 3D mode.
Let's see how. Oh Jesus.
Oh god.
Okay.
Hold
okay.
on. Oh, there's an
Oh,
underground.
I'm on the wrong side. There. Oh god.
That's not an underground. That's just some construction stuff I had to like set aside. So just ignore that.
Oh god, we're so tiny on this huge map.
There we go. Okay. I don't even know.
I
where we
actually
are.
really like this.
Find
I just gotta
token.
get a good
Um,
angle. There we go.
Find token.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I have no idea because the textures didn't load in for the 3D map, so I have no idea.
You have to
scroll in.
zoom in to see them.
Well, I also don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, there they are.
It starts you off on the opposite side, so try swiveling it around. Also, I love that like we have our standing tokens, but Severe just looks like he's falling over.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Orientation.
Ah, this is cool.
Yeah, it's quite foggy here. That's why kind of off in the distance it's a bit white and greyish.
Yeah, I'm gonna not have that up because
Okay.
right now it doesn't tell me. Because all I see is the barrier of the like square that this place is in, and then like it's all. Hold on, let me just show you.
It's nice, but I'll save it for when I need to know a
Yeah.
layout a bit better.
Yeah. Cool and all, but I'd rather stick to the 2D.
That's
I
what
just like the fact that we can actually
Oh,
see
I
how
see.
tall the walls are.
I see. That black overlay. That will be the fog of war. That's where you've not discovered
mean-
yet.
I understand that, but that also, like, where the fuck am I? Oh, it is. Oh god damn. Fucking. Wait, is that what I am? If you zoom in, you can't pan as fast, motherfucker.
Yeah, you
That's the
should
reason
be
why-
like in the white area there,
Okay, there. Okay, I figured out where we
in the
are.
middle of the white area.
Yeah, the fact that it doesn't orientate it north annoys me greatly. There we are. I see us.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you approach, you begin to see just on the kind of slumped against the outskirts. You're the first one to see this, Hellion, of the slumped up against a pile of rubble. What appears to be a humanoid figure.
So I'm just brain thinking as I look over this. Right, for now, we should just scout out as best we can. But if anything starts getting up to try and attack us, Dajar, I want you to drop that thing if you're able. Actually, out of character, I've forgotten the cast time of that. Can you remind me? That'd be a bit more sensible if it was a quick thing instead of a lengthy.
No, I think
It's a
10
lengthy
minutes.
thing.
It is.
Alright, well, scratch what I just said. Remind me of the range at which you can cast it. Like, where can you drop it? Is it like an on you, or can you do it at like a?
I can
So-
do it in a
Are you talking about mortar
private
cannons?
sanctum.
Yeah.
That takes a while to cast.
Do that. Yeah, I can do it in an area, like a very large area.
So you could
Ex-
stick it in the
16 minutes.
building if you wanted to.
Yes, if I have enough casting time.
How long is the cast again?
10 minutes. Basically a ritual.
Are we alright? Out of character. Are we alright? Taking 10 minutes to make sure this thing is up, so we have some precautionary measures.
What are we precautionary?
Well, I mean, black spots, but also if there's anything nasty in here, we're not going to get interrupted from stuff on the outside. Like last time we went through a fort.
No, I got you. I think this fort's far too big to. I think you can get maybe a. Like. I don't know. Quarter of it.
Well,
Because it's 100 by 100 feet.
I can upcast it to a 5th level, which is a 200 by 200.
Okay.
I mean, that is using a 5th level.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fifth levels are nice, but it also means we're not going to run into any nuisances.
Plus, we are also possibly going to accept camp soon, so just saying.
Out of character, I'd say drop it as central as you can. Yes, it's a 5th level, but it's dealing with a lot of problems at once. And also, long term, it can work for if and when we camping.
All right.
Everybody okay with that plan?
Yeah, fun.
Okay.
You know what?
I do not know.
Sounds like a
I've just
decent
gotten
plan. That sounds like a decent plan, but Sao will sort of immediately turn to look towards something that she heard. Do any of you guys hear that?
Yeah, sure. We may not get time.
Something like the sound of flesh against stone.
No.
Well, get yourselves
Flesh
ready,
again, or stone
everyone, just in
against
case.
Flesh against stone.
Okay.
And Sao will then point to where she heard the noise.
He points
Which is
towards the south.
Great.
Alright.
Oh. What the-
How do you say like once again? Fucking.
Hey, can I ask a question for the Firefox boys?
Yo.
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 Now when I hover over a spell... Oh wait, no, it was loading. Never mind. My spell card description, fucking was blank, so I was just seeing black text over the background. I'm like, I can't read that. No, that's finished loading. Since I've been out of the browser, I have not been able to take a long rest or to change my spells. So, for the sake of, if it sounds like initiative strikes, I'm going to opt in to go last because I need to prepare my spells. I don't have like Hallow or anything prepared that I obviously would have.
That's fine. I'm
So-
okay with it.
Yep,
Yeah.
by all means. Okay.
Right, let's take a look at what that is. If there's a chance we can maybe get the time we need for Dejar to cast a spell, then great. But if not, just be ready for a fight.
Liska's gonna like point to Kranka and Severe's like, can y'all just sneak up and peek around the corner?
Can do that.
Which corner? This one?
Wherever Sal heard the sound come from.
So where did the sound come from?
Sao will point again.
Yeah. She points over in this direction. Sorry, hang on. Over in this direction.
Okay,
it's
so
over
through
here.
the front door.
There appears to be like a 10-foot ledge kind of rolling up this. You're gonna have to climb up some rubble to get in from where you can see in the 3D view. But yeah, that's not exactly the front door, but it's a collapsed wall. You can easily get in.
Isn't that open?
Yeah, you can see it in the 3D view.
Yep, that's what I did. Okay, well, let's see what you could try.
And watch out for, and she like points with her sword to like this guy and this guy. Like dead bodies tend not to remain dead here.
Let's see. Severe's going to just do a stealth check, and we'll also do a perception check.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on. That's a private roll. Let me just make those public. There we go. We'll do everyone. We'll to everyone. There we go.
Nice. Almost as
Boy.
good as Sean. I'm sorry. Like every NPC we're gonna get in the party is gonna get compared to Sean
Yeah.
because that dude was a fucking beast.
Goddamn
So-
crit machine.
Yeah, so there's a
Seriously.
stealth check.
Yep. Stealth check, perception check.
Stealth check and perception check. Okay. Let's see. Stealth.
Oh no.
That's not very good.
Do you have advantage because it's like dim light?
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll a 1d4. Add it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
get
it's no longer
anymore.
advantage for him.
Yeah,
No.
no, Janner nerfed.
Yeah,
Janner
we-
nerfed me.
Getting advantage all the time in dim light. does
I
feel
mean,
pretty
I
strong.
just made it similar to the Wood Elf feature. 1d4, so 6. That was 7 rather. All right.
Perception.
6.
So, not good rolls, Grunka.
No,
A 2 and a 3.
very bad.
Alright, Grunka, follow me.
Okay.
Hilarious to think that Grunka's making the sound with his mouth and not his feet.
This place must be ancient.
Yeah, it looks pretty dusty.
He kind of begins to peek around the corner, and you then hear, Grunka, wham! This sound of a large wham and then a splat. Immediately, Severe freezes up, kind of holds you back for a moment. And oh, hang on. Here we go. There is a loud growl, followed by another whang.
Yeah, go on.
And you hear, well, rather you see, what looks like this blur of motion as something whack impacts the side of a nearby column. Splattering over it, a severed arm follows, flying by and landing in a nearby pool of water.
Oh yeah, no, that's combat.
Severe immediately puts his finger up to his lips. Begins to around the corner. Kind of stumbles back, lies flat up against the wall. And
Are we in combat?
Yeah, he's scouting out right now.
Yep, those two are scouting. There's something else going on.
Okay.
There is something very big, very angry in that room. And it's killing zombies left and right.
Grunka's gonna put his finger on his earring and just gonna relay the information.
How big?
How big?
Probably maybe 9 feet tall.
8 feet tall, 8, 9.
Ale cello skin, 2 heads, long hook-like claws.
2 heads, hook claws, and a pale skin. Doesn't sound very nice.
Can I make a nature check to see if that reminds me of anything?
You can make a nature check, sure.
Nope.
Nope, you have no idea what this is.
Alright.
Alright.
I have no idea what that is.
Going to...
Heads. Could I make a nature check?
Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check.
No.
7. Nope.
Lucky sevens.
Yeah.
We need one more 7 and we win the jackpot.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what?
Make a nature check.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
I swear, if it's another 7.
We win the game.
If
Yeah.
another 7, the campaign
cre-
ends.
Yeah, the creature just dies. Oh,
no.
7-11.
No.
Rip.
Dejar, you have no idea what this is either.
Wait, you had a +7 to this roll. You couldn't have made it a 7.
Yeah, I
Did
could
you
have.
do that? Also, I'm pretty sure Jazara's busy casting anyway, so
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know if she even could.
Okay, so it's. Oh,
You watch. You hear this thud of some sort of impact against flesh, and there's You watch a body of a zombie skip across the stone into your sight. Severe kind of lies flat against the wall, tells you to stay the fuck down.
I'm gonna stay the fuck down.
Become.
I will come around.
You watch as the zombie sort of wearily scrambles to its feet and shuffles back through the room. And you see it bloodied, it is scarred, part of its jaw's missing.
Oh, he's gonna eat brains now.
I think we should alert the others to find some way to deal with this thing if we are to stay the night here.
Well, I mean, maybe if it's killing zombies, then maybe it's not that bad.
I saw that thing. That was some savage creature I've never seen before. I don't think it is friendly.
Okay.
Be severe. Judge a book by its cover.
I mean, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I think I've pretty much relayed everything. Other than where it is. And I'm gonna say it is right here.
I suppose we wait for the others then.
Okay. You should all come here.
Let us back away for a moment.
Okay.
How long would that take already?
It's been about 5 minutes.
Alright. 5 more minutes until my casting's done.
Yep. Man, Venom's keeping an eye out for anything that could jump out and just bonk.
Yeah. Ace around the table. We're just gonna tap on Severe's shoulder. Just gonna point at this thing.
What thing?
This thing.
Hang on. Yes. Yeah, you see some sort of enormous 8-foot tall silhouette of a creature through the fog. With your earlier perception check, you're not able to make out any details. You just see something being assailed by a number of smaller humanoid figures.
Can he, with his 25, see what it is?
Yes, he very much sees what it is, and he's pretty horrified.
Oh. Okay. It's just okay.
Okay, there is some enormous, hideously mutated creature being attacked by zombies in there. Severe says as he makes his way out towards the rest of you.
Yeah, it's kind of like that thing that that dwarf lady, the dwarf lady turned into. But it's bigger and got 2 heads.
It
I
is
think.
very
Just
angry.
count. Maybe just had a really big shoulder.
Right, well, it's gotten late, and I don't know if we can find anywhere suitable to camp safe. I mean, even if we do walk off and find somewhere. These things could just wander about and find us anyway. So I figure once the jar's casted, we maybe try and take a crack at clearing this out. Is everyone else against anyone else against that?
Yeah, let's.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh no, I think he's dropped out.
Oh no.
Who's dropped?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Sorry, we
Oh,
thought
shit.
we thought we thought you,
Connection.
yeah, we thought you had dropped out. Can you repeat that? What Angrim last said?
No, what
Hey,
Vellum said.
let's
Oh,
kill it.
Oh. Vellum was saying if anyone's against the idea of clearing this place out.
No, I'm fine. I think we should let the jar finish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
the jar's spell's done, then we take a crack at this.
Yeah.
Because if we can clear this out, this also looks like a pretty fortified spot to set up.
I'm tired. So, ow. So if we wait a little bit, then maybe it's done fighting, and maybe it's a little bit tired from all the fighting with the zombies.
Oh, there'll definitely be a lot less in there.
Mm.
Yeah, how much more time has elapsed?
You're about 8-minute mark now.
Just a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna keep looking out in case then, like, a Zamble comes around the corner and is like, "Hello, punk."
Yep, make a perception check.
He's very steppy. Oh well, I am between a rock and a stump, so probably why I'm only willing
Rocking a stump place.
rock the stump.
Hello?
Hello.
I am the hard place.
I'm probably gonna knock an arrow in my sanctified short bow.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I like being loud and proud with my gun, the radiant really does help.
9-minute mark.
Okay.
You hear some sort of roar from the darkness within the building closer.
Alright, get ready. And then shift over to here.
You hear Sayan, what sounds like a splish splash of footsteps through water.
Please splash your dick in the back.
Something's coming.
Everybody just be ready.
Yep. I'm good. Like, the Val's gonna stay put because it's gonna come to us, and Deja probably needs a pretty very small amount of time. I think.
Grunker, your footsteps are very loud.
Yep. Very crunchy.
Still? What the fuck, Granka?
It's crunchy.
Stop just shifting your feet back and forth. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it makes a fun sound with the peebles.
Why is Severe standing in the entrance?
I don't know.
Oh,
I think it's... Hey, Groka's just gonna stand on the other side of the entrance and be like ready in case something comes through. He's gonna whack it.
Liska and Arngrim, you both very obviously see some sort of shadow shifting from inside. And is gone.
I can't actually see there. Let me.
I can't either, technically.
There, now I would have some type of line of sight. Oh no, spooky.
Alright.
There's something weird in there. You see it?
Yeah.
There, right to left. Right to left. Is he tippy toes and tries to point it out to Liska.
Yeah, I told you it. Oh, wait, yeah.
Right
Forgot.
there, right there. Man,
Right
that
there.
just That's fucking freaky looking.
So you're
How
kinda-
old that is?
as you're whispering, you see some sort of
Is the
shape.
token supposed to be invisible?
Sorry?
Is the token supposed to be invisible?
Oh. As you're whispering, you see some sort of malformation where the head would be. 2, you see one lump look over in your direction. Angre.
One lump or two?
And then the second lump follows suit. And you see
Is it 3 lumps?
you see three like 3 pinpoint eyes. 2 and then 1 in the second lump. And then you hear it roar. It has found you.
Oh no.
Okay, we did kind of just stick our faces around the corner. It's like, hey, what's going on in here?
That is one angry fucking boy.
He's an
And
angry
I
boy.
rolled last.
I've seen this guy
And
before as well.
before combat, the spell did go off, correct?
Yes, the spell has
Hooray.
just gone
Freed
off
up for the
as it
combat.
saw you.
Heavens.
Yeah, I'm
Nope,
rolling
gotta concentrate
really-
for 10 more turns.
I'm rolling really badly.
Hey, 15. hooray.
You ready?
The figure barrels through the darkness
I can do this now.
towards your direction.
That makes life. Man, he is. His token's invisible for me.
It's his shite.
One angry boy.
Maybe if I just drag it back on, might show it up.
Let me know if light becomes a problem, by the way.
Let's see.
I can see something.
Let me just and add that to the initiative. Okay,
Yeah, I can see something.
there we go. Okay, can you see it now?
Nope.
Yep.
Oh right, hang on. Yeah, that's because you're looking at the top player, not the bottom one.
Because I'm fucking tall.
No, it's even for me. It's because it's above it. I don't know how.
You're seeing the top floor because that's an overhead tile.
How do I see the bottom one?
Going to 3D view would probably work.
Yeah,
I don't
3D
wanna-
you can see them. And they're standing basically directly in your line of sight.
I see him in 3D, but that's kind of annoying that I can't.
See him on the
Yeah.
on the overhead.
Yeah.
Actually,
Isn't that
Try,
something that you can
uh,
do, Jenner? Like, can't you make the bottom floor the visible one?
Hang on.
Well, if we have to play like this, we can play like this.
There we go.
There he is.
Hey,
I just
found
had to
him.
make the
There we go.
top floor the top floor invisible. That's all.
Thank God.
Fuck, now
Thank
how do
you.
I get out of 3D? There we go.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
But yes, if light becomes an issue, let me know and I'll try and fix that. I do not have the range to get to. So instead, what I will do is, I don't see anything that way, so I'm safe enough to move away and snack a little bit. I'll stand next to my buddy Liska. And a bit more. Yeah, that'll do. Fuck it. I don't know what this thing can do yet, so I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
You see this it's this horrifically twisted amalgam of a creature currently currently kind of splattered with blood, black blood, nearly 8 feet tall, pale sallow skin, kind of lumpy, swollen. It moves in this weird lopsided, jerky manner. You can see two sort of malformed heads merged together at the mouth, no neck, and it's just currently twitching and jerking.
lovely.
I'm not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that.
Unclean thought.
Okay.
Gone.
Alright, what's Sangram doing?
I have a big brain idea.
Turn undead.
That might be a good idea. But I also have another cool idea.
Cool ideas are cool. Also, we don't know if this is an undead or not.
We don't, which is one of the things. We could try and do something to see if we can figure out if that's what it is. Like I could try and do some undead targeting ability and see if it affects it or not. Or we could fucking just say fuck it and try and knock its shit in.
Let's knock its shit in.
Okay, we can knock its shit in. How could I most efficiently knock its shit in?
One Sangram.
Who's up?
Rapidly approaching you.
Didn't
Yep, sorry.
didn't he say he wanted to go last because of spell prep?
Yeah, but I am done with that, so I don't
Okay.
need to do that. Sorry, I should have said something. I thought I did.
That's fine. I did.
Who's nearby me? I see a dead Grunka.
No, he's standing on top of a zombie.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
who's that?
Or, sorry,
That-
not a zombie. An
Yeah,
undead.
I had a Reddit action, so they feel like walk through this opening and back.
What did I do? I can't move anything now. This is weird. I can't.
What's that? Oh, because you're not selected your token controls.
Oh fuck! How do I do that? Select targets. Select tokens.
Yeah, top left, you'll see the little man icon. Very top left, just below the Foundry icon.
Yes, I have him selected. Do I select the select tokens?
What
Measure distance with.
measure distance. You can just hover over and it will show the distance on top.
I'm not trying to do that. I can't pan and move around the thing after I went
right.
into 3D.
3D's fucking... Get out of 3D. Oh wait, no, you already are out of 3D.
Yeah, after I was in 3D, it broke me.
Yeah, I guess select tokens again. If you don't have that selected. To allow you to
I
pan.
am, but it's absolutely big McSpanky.
Measure distance. Select it and then go back.
Oh, well, here's something. I drug my fucking window to move it, and it's just loading back. Hey, who's within my range nearby me?
Liska's behind
'Cause
you.
now I can't see.
Liska is behind you. Vellum is within 14 feet. Sayun is within 20 feet. The creature is within 27 feet.
Velm just
Broken
dodged.
by a body.
Alright, I'm gonna look at fucking Liska. Is there only one creature?
It just seems to be one creature right now, yes. What you can see.
That would be a sorry Grunka. You know what? Well, fuck it. His sword's gonna be out. I look at Liska, and, Alright! Get in there!
Nice.
There it is.
Why does everyone have holy weapon now?
Yeah.
It shouldn't.
That is weird. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and delete Holy Weapon from the rest of your guys' sheets.
Might because maybe I had a mass selection
Yeah.
off
maybe.
something, and I couldn't see it. I don't know.
Right,
did you give it
so
I'm
just
gonna
to,
do that, and I'm gonna back up a bit.
okay.
Give it to Grunky.
So on Liska's Slayer's Blade, yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna do that, and
Can
it can
if
target,
Liska-
even though
I was gonna say if Liska sees him like going to do that. Well, no, because she's never seen the spell, so she wouldn't know what's going on. Okay, never mind.
He just taps her sword. And, oh, okay.
I was about to switch out my sword.
Right, hang on. Let me just see. Holy weapon. Slot, no. What the fuck? Okay, it's
Is it accidentally an AoE?
addition. Weapon attacks made with it deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage on hit. If okay, so what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to manually do this. This is not automated.
Yep.
Okay. You can dismiss the spell
Sorry.
and cause the burst of radiance. Okay,
And
so
we gotta figure these things out.
yeah,
eventually.
additional 2d8 radiant damage on a hit, essentially. Okay.
So your sword begins to greatly glow as it becomes like this holy type weapon, and it emits a bright light. Sorry, Grunka. But Delm's got his sword out, and it's
There's
already
two of them
the
now.
same. So nothing really changes. You're still in bright light. Oops.
You really need to get him those sunglasses.
Some light, it shouldn't be worth.
I'm about to just torch some glass.
Ow.
You're like, good enough. Mundane sunglasses.
Can't see.
So he'll slap that. Go ahead and get in there. You'll hurt like hell now. And he's gonna back up and he's gonna stay behind his shield so he does not lose his concentration on this.
Okay. Are you in yet, or shall I just move you?
I'm not in yet, so just move me back like an extra.
Okay,
15
I
feet.
will. I'll move you like
Legs and legs.
about there, next to Salyun, behind this guy. Okay, so next up is T'Challa.
Right. I'm going to cast magic missile on this food.
All right.
Graphic.
Go. You know what? Third level. That way.
Magic missile.
To the darkness.
Nice.
I feel like that didn't work.
Why does it say he's still uninjured?
Also,
Weird.
it once on my screen.
So third level is that's how many missiles is that?
5?
5. So
How does magic missile miss?
Yeah, it shouldn't.
I mean, I'm only seeing one missile cast.
Yeah.
yeah. So
did all 5.
so hang on. So so the 3d4 plus 3. Okay. Lacks permission to create new message. What the fuck? Okay, so something fucked up has gone here. Let me just
Game is taking control.
yeah, game is busted right now. Hang on. Let me refresh.
It's taking control for you.
Maybe roll them manually for now.
Yeah, I was trying,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't allow me to create the message, a chat message.
Not allowed to talk.
Even the DM lacks
banned.
permission.
Apparently.
Whoa.
But yeah, it is Spice. Roll you.
I wonder if Foundry's going down.
I wonder.
Oh, that's
Let's check Foundry status. Okay, no, nothing there.
Did anyone see the message I put in?
yeah. I can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Second.
Give me a brief moment while it loads back up. because it's like everything's going wrong at once for some reason. I don't know why.
You want me just to roll it?
Yeah, just like roll 3d4 or something.
Okay.
3d4 plus 1 per each.
Yeah, shit.
Should it be 4d4?
That was the first one.
The first one was 1d4. So on my screen is 1d4 plus 1, which you got 4 out of, and then you just do 3d4. You cast it at 3rd level, so it should be 5 total.
Okay, I missed one.
I see that I just now saw the test.
Alright then. Roll one more. Come on. Wake fucking up. Christ.
Okay, so
Oh,
what's
what
the
the hell?
total damage on that?
7. So 14.
Yeah.
So 14.
Hold on.
13 fires.
Alright. Seems to have impact. You can see a couple of arcane scorch marks across the lumpy shoulder. Seems to have just tanked it.
Oh, fuck.
Dealt damage. Definitely dealt damage.
Well, that's gonna be it for me.
Alright, Severe. No, do not like that at all. And he's going to, let's see. He's going to kind of scramble up here and trying to hop up onto the rock. For half movement. Let's see. Yeah, just enough. Get up onto the rock. To try and get that height advantage. And he's actually going to use a dash action to finish getting up on top of the rock as well. As far away from this thing as he can. He's gonna prepare his bow. Soyan.
It's lovely that we have strong ass melee fighters. What's not so cool is if I'm to target this lad, he gets half cover.
Yep, because Venominisk is in the way.
Oh, it's my bad. Sorry. Could also move. Probably get like next to where this guy is, and then have a clear line of sight, and then scoot back in.
I could also just cast Shatter on him.
That's a good one.
Girl.
Actually, yeah, Shatter might be a good one.
Alright.
Just have to make sure I'm actually able to target his area. In terms of the effect of Shatter, you know, where grounds and such are targeted, I'm probably just gonna decimate the ground below him.
Alright. You watch as a few of the stone tiles shatter. You watch as some vases, some ancient vases off to the side, just break and shatter entirely, spreading ash and dust.
Oh man.
So
He,
I just sort of
museum.
grimaced slightly and just went, okay, not taken.
You can see, he's taking it like a champ, but he still seems to be barreling forward towards Liska.
Well,
Alright, Grunka.
No, okay.
Yes. Move over here. Takes a while to spin around. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna see where's the combat thing. There it is. Feature. It's gonna rage. Yes. Gonna hold an action so that when he comes into range, he's gonna get whacked.
Mm-hmm. All right then.
Yep. Let's see.
All right, Liska. What you doing?
This is gonna sit there, and as soon as Argrim like touches it and like her weapon and makes it glow, she's gonna be like, "Fuck!" But I was going. Fuck. Okay, and then she just just takes. I was going to use a different weapon. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Shit.
And then she moves forward. And actually. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. She's going to, much like Grunka, ready in action to whenever it comes within range, she's going to smack it.
Alrighty.
Actually, no.
Actually?
That's dumb.
Okay.
She's
you
just
doing,
gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Because I realized she already has a reaction for when stuff comes into her range.
So, it's the creature's turn. It begins to charge forward towards you, Liska. Triggering your attack.
No, like I said, I did.
Oh yeah. Right, my bad.
He went this way instead of like here and back up. So yeah, it's all good. Do whatever you want.
Let's see here. You watch. You can see these two large claw-like appendages rippling with sinew and warped musculature as it begins swinging in your direction. It's going to make 2 attacks. Oh, that's a... hang on. There we go. And let's see, that's going to be its turn pretty much. Alright, Vellum, what you doing? Oh, right, yes. Sorry, hang on.
Unmuting would be an idea.
Hang on, sorry. I forgot some of the mechanics there. Let me just see. So that one, with a 21, that will be the first attack with advantage because it got damage. In fact, yeah. Because it got damaged, you watch as its rippling muscles and sinew begin to swirl. You can see that the bloodshot. You can see what the eyes that are once sort of this pallid white turned bloodshot.
Oh no, he's also raging.
Oh no, he ain't.
Now it's your turn.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna do a bit of the old battlefield tactics and zoop. Flanking! I don't know how to do rotation on a bigger degree.
Just target.
There it is. Shift. Alrighty. And 1. Oh no. Does he get to use the reaction, or has he just burnt his already?
It's already burnt it.
Okay, good. And a 2e. And you know what to do.
Fighters.
They're fun.
And I don't really need to use anything bonus actually, so I'm good.
If only your weapon would crit on a 19.
All right, I'm good.
I mean, if only I could put a keen edge on my light weapon.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know how that would work, but
It wouldn't.
kind of
That's-
being a
that's-
fucking
that's-
lightsaber.
Sharp light.
It just wouldn't. It's the only sad thing about this weapon. Everything else is
Yeah,
amazing.
probably. Unfortunately so, but probably. Let's see, I have to do this. Oh god, my combat UI is huge. Configure setting, module settings, Argon combat hood, scale the fuck down.
New scale size. The fuck
Not-
down.
Come on, why aren't you?
You gotta like open it and close it again.
Save changes. Close
Yeah.
it. Reopen it. Thank Christ. Alright, Jesus. Alright. I need to toggle to this, which is my throne version. And give it the old bap.
1, 2. Oh, nice.
Damn.
Get wrecked.
God damn.
Take my shite and kill.
That is a lot of damage.
You watch
Oh, nice.
as he throws the. Wait, hang on. Is that damage right?
Let's see. See, 1d8 for the Divine Strike, that's correct. I do 2d8. Hold on.
2d8 should be
This is my Dwarven Thrower. I should be doing extra dice when I throw. Let me make sure. I
Is that
haven't
not
fucked
what the
with it.
Divine Strike fire damage is?
Yeah, the Divine
No.
Strike fire damage should
That's
be
my class feature.
crit too.
Oh.
It is.
No, it's not, because it's 11. It should be 16 plus 11.
You're right.
Alright, so.
So something's not. I haven't fucked with that. I'm sorry. That's something I do not take responsibility for here.
Damage for me. Yeah, here we go. It did do the extra 1d8 for the throne. You can see 1d8 plus 3 plus an additional 1d8 because it's thrown.
That's
Yeah, there you
16.
go. All right.
So the bludgeoning's correct,
the
but there
16.
should be 16 on top of the fire damage.
Fire.
Yeah. Okay, so
So 35 bludgeoning and 37 fire.
it's just
No, 27 fire, not 37.
Sorry,
okay.
27.
So
thank you.
we're just missing an extra 16. There we go. Okay.
And this is magical bludgeoning and
Yep.
magical fire, of
Yep.
course.
And as it kind of enters this radius of light, it seems to diminish somewhat. Like it was
Yeah,
gaining,
get wrecked.
it was gaining some some additional resilience being inside the darkness.
Boys, it sucks to be you right now, buddy.
Oh, that's a fucking shame.
He's so angry.
So you can fucking
There's
suck
that.
it up.
Is there anything else I can do as a bonus action?
Holy weapon, spirit weapon.
No.
I am so tempted to versatile, but I know the second I do, he's gonna want me.
And I'm just gonna continue to be a little shield here for Sao Yun. Haha, eat shite! And that's my turn.
All right.
Look at Zavir being smart and being on a rock.
All right, Deshaun.
It's no rocket.
Right, I am going to cast Maximilian's Earthing Grasp on this fool.
Oh shit. Okay, so that one's not automated, so we're gonna have to do that manually.
Yeah, so. You know what? Hold up.
Actually, I think it's automated. So just go ahead and try it. I think it actually summons a hand that has the abilities on it.
Okay, I'm gonna target this and see.
Okay, so
Oh, we succeeded.
Fuck.
so remind me what. So just ping the spell for me.
Can you give me a second?
Choose
There you
a
go.
5-foot unoccupied space on the ground that you can see within range. Medium hand made of compact soil rises from the creature can see within 5 feet of it. The creature must say strength saving throw takes and is restrained for the spell's duration. Okay. So we'll just stick the hand here for now. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I had to summon it.
That's a meaty hand.
Yeah, and that should have the abilities on it. You just double click it.
It's a floor master.
Yep. Grasp. But it succeeded, so I don't think
Yeah,
it
yeah.
can do that. But good to know.
So yeah, on each of your subsequent turns, you can choose to do an action to try and crush it.
I'm
Okay.
gonna try and grab it again, but that's the end of it.
All right. So that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
All right then. Severe. He's going to kind of aim down towards this hideous amalgamation, or this hideous amalgamation of just rippling muscle, mutated limbs, and just pure anger. To make two sanctified longbow attacks. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! He says as he misses with one, hits with the other, which only seems to further enrage the creature.
He's trying. It's not fair on him for us to hold him to the standards of Sean. No one will ever be Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
All
not
right.
fair, but I'm still gonna do it.
That's what's good for you.
All right. Sayan, what you doing?
My options are limited as fuck currently.
Is that hand give cover?
I mean, I could just throw haste on somebody.
Yeah.
Actually, can I target the creature?
With haste?
With haste?
Yes.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
Oh, you're gonna end it immediately so he gets the fucking turn of exhaustion. Well, not exhaustion, the turn of nothing.
Stunning. I mean,
I'm asking, Janner, can I
well,
target?
Well,
Does it
what
start-
spell say?
Does it?
I mean, it says creature, doesn't it?
What does the spell
Choose
say?
a willing creature. You can see.
Yeah,
within range.
it's a willing creature.
Is it willing?
I mean, this random Angie thing is
Probably-
like getting magic.
Probably not.
It doesn't know about magic. You're trying to cast a spell on it. It's not going to be happy about it.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be happy about like random spells getting cast on it.
Nice thought, though.
It's an interesting thought, but too easy to be cheesed.
You think?
Yeah.
Actually, do I have it in my inventory? Let me see if I have it.
One Sayan, what you doing?
Okay, it's not like I'm a ranged character currently stuck behind a Varian meat wall of flesh.
you can still attack.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
You can probably do what Severe's doing, get a better line of sight.
Yeah. Snipers are all about that verticality.
Let's see. Target you. Fuck off.
Shoo! Impacts the rubble behind Vellum.
I'd like on my screen that hit Vellum.
Yeah, Severe when he missed made it look like it hit Liska. I was like,
So it just whizzes past the three huge things in
I'm
front
gonna
of Vellum and
move
just hit
here
it.
and then target.
Okay.
kill it. And then
And-
Liska feels something against the back of the arm.
Alright,
Gronkey, get
Grodka.
in here, complete the box.
Oh boy. Does that hand count as a creature?
I wouldn't imagine so, no.
Nope.
Okay, so I can't get flanking with it.
If you move here, you can get flanking with Liska.
Through the legs.
Oh, sorry. Never. Sorry, the hand was throwing me off. It's actually here. My bad.
Wow. Okay. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, so okay,
Sorry.
so that was we'll say you spent your movement to get there.
Yeah, I just basically moved from like here to here.
Yeah.
No, you did a full circumcision, just like ah.
Yeah.
Can't move.
Stand there, Liska like, no, there. Like, ah. Okay. Let's see. Target creature. I'll put this. Angry. That quick. Okay. Attack.
Yeah.
I think that is.
That wasn't with the
It wasn't good.
Oh yeah, because you balance out because of sun.
Yeah.
Because there's two bright lights around you.
Alright, let's go.
And put that divine weapon to use.
Plan on it.
Remember, you roll. You have to manually roll 2d8 per attack.
Okay. Cool. Get fucked. Oh, I forgot to. Hold on. Let me roll to see if because I have advantage. Okay, no. Okay, cool. So first attack hit plus 2d8. I rolled really
Nice.
well on that damage. A 6, and then second attack with advantage. Why didn't it let me do advantage? I was holding down Alt. Okay, second advantage would have hit. But okay, so 9 extra damage on top of that one. So for a total of 24 for the second hit. And then final. Okay, I'm holding down Alt. A for advantage.
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Eat.
Good job.
This Rangy boy, he's getting completely
Get
decimated.
absolutely dicked on.
Yep.
Don't forget, you have the fucking.
Oh, I know. It crits. So that's a total of 51 for the final attack.
Jesus Christ.
And you know
No.
what?
No. You rolled 2d6 plus 16. It's 2d8.
Oh.
2d8 plus 16.
True.
And Holy Weapon is a 5th level spell, my dude, I think.
Okay,
So it's pretty potent.
That is correct.
So here, I'll do. I'll just reroll.
Just wait
If it comes
until
out,
I
if it comes out less. It comes out less. Hey.
There you go.
20. Sorry, 53. Make it 53.
There we go.
2 more damage.
Okay.
Oh, and that's
And
holy
then-
for the purpose of fuck you,
Mhm.
Guardian.
Yeah. And we don't know if there's anything else, so I'm not gonna act as a surge. But he is smart.
Okay.
And that.
So- I got rid of that irritating like blue aura.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. He just has an irritating red aura now.
Yeah, I'm saving my resources for when the night comes, because I know something's going to go wrong.
And that. Do I have to make it use of the bonus set? No. End turn.
Alright. Suffered a lot of crits this round.
It's almost like he got flanked, lost
Yeah.
his darkness bonus instantly, and
Yeah.
then 3 people wailed on him.
Let's see. Vellum, crit him. This could crit him. I'm just gonna do. Fucking. For my own sake. Okay. Turns around towards Vellum.
Hello, this is Wide and Versatile.
And is going to make 2 hook attacks.
I should say that because he's marked, he doesn't get advantage on this.
Oh shit.
Because he has disadvantage for attacking someone that isn't me.
He does, so let me so I'll hold control on that. And then 2 attacks.
Ow!
First attack. And second attack.
Ow!
This
I can't
immediate
do anything against him rolling a 16
I
and a
get that,
17.
that's fine. He has a plus 12 to hit, though.
this full force of a semi truck, I guess.
You'd have to roll 4 to miss me.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
It impacts you. This enormous hook of mutated bone and flesh gouges straight into your stomach and lifts you up by the rib cage. This psychic scream emanates in your mind. This scream of frustration, rage. You look into the bloodshot pupils of its eyes.
I'm getting impaled again.
Just Margaret shouts.
You need to stop
from
going
behind
for my gut. It's not
Well,
helping my digestion.
If you die, do you want me to bring you back or just, I don't know, light you on fire?
Bring me back, please.
Okay.
I got too much shit to do to die.
Stop dying.
I would like to.
I will. Oh, hold on. I will say, because he did attack someone that wasn't me, I'm going to use Sentinel's ability,
Yeah.
and I'm going to get an attack on him.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, with advantage. Why didn't he
Give me that crit.
fucking advantage?
I don't know. Just go to roll again.
Hey,
There you go.
take that, bitch.
It's like the angry hook or something that he gets as well as rising anger.
Yes.
Nice.
Like whenever he gets like the rising anger, he also gets like another thing that does like angry hook or something.
Yeah, if he has a reaction, then he can use it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's also
Yep,
8
there we go.
technically damage on top of it.
I've seen him use it.
It gets applied to him whenever he. From what you can tell, whenever you kind of shed blood, this ichor, this black ichor blood from this creature seems to grow even angrier. You can see the hooks seem to twitch with the anger.
Oh no.
I get it. He's angry. He took half my health off in 1 round.
Yeah.
Alrighty, my turn now.
Yep, it's your turn. You're
Okay,
being kind of held aloft by this hook.
Yeah, I'm not happy about this. It's clear that even with a shield, I'm not going to be able to get very far, so I'm going to just drop it and fucking two-hand this bitch.
Alright.
First things first, though, I'm going to go ahead and Fighting Spirit.
You already have advantage, but
I need it for the temp HP, my dude. But yes, the advantage is nice. Okay, versatile advantage, so shift and alt. Let's fucking go. Oh boy. That's a great start. Wow!
Oof. There we go.
Hey, there's one. You know what? Fuck it. He's not the only one who's angry. I'm putting up with this shit, having half my health knocked off and then being lifted up like a fucking plush.
Ragdoll?
Oh my god! What the fuck? Yeah, it's better. You know, with advantages, I was hoping to maybe get a crit off at some. Well, that's me done. That's a big owl.
That's not the best for you, buddy.
Yeah, my rolls were really terrible there. I'm kind of sad.
Right,
Are
Angrim.
you okay?
I mean, I'm alive, kind of, for now. I could appreciate a heal if you happen to have one, because I don't think he's gonna stop hitting me. Oh, the fucking 15 on advantage. That was a 1 and a 5.
you?
What the fuck game?
Well, I was gonna. I thought you were snickering because you didn't have a single healing
is it?
spell.
Where's my spell?
3, 7
I'm
and
looking
a 3.
for. Could have sworn I had that prepared. Or was it through my harp?
What do you have? What are you preparing?
I thought I had healing word.
Oh, healing word.
No,
I think that's through your harp.
That's
no,
just
it's
Cure
not.
Wounds, Restoration, and Mass.
Yeah.
Oops. So I thought I had it, but no, I traded that off for something else. So I'm just gonna kind of go up to him. See, is there a way that I can? I forget how. Is it right click to path, or is it spacebar?
Spacebar.
Bang.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Bit better. Fucking thing is squirmy.
You're gonna come up to him and he's just gonna. What would be the best? I kind of want to just. Oh. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll use the good old harp. I will target Vellum first. Use this. How do I get it to prompt me what spell level?
You just
Come on, I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it and it is not doing a thing.
from Cure Wounds from the harp.
Yeah.
Okay, you just oh, hang on. That is weird. It's not doing anything. Fuck.
I'm just gonna use it for my unprepared spell.
Yeah.
And I'm
Just-
gonna
just
use
do
it at
that.
4th.
Yeah, and just manually tick off the charges.
Hey, bud. Don't die. And I'm gonna take off and set that to 6. And he's gonna look to Liska. Do you want to change off that weapon now?
It's a little too late.
I can do. Okay.
I'll explain after.
All right, and he's gonna use his. Actually, this is all of his. Yeah. All right, that's it.
All right, Tajar.
Right. I need to unmute. Fuck. Well,
I'm fine. Kill it, please.
What was it? Lifesteal?
I don't have that in my book yet.
Murder.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use telekinesis on this shit.
Don't you have an earth in your hand there?
I could, but this
Yeah,
would
that does
telekinesis.
take an action.
Yeah, so I'm gonna drop the earth and just use telekinesis on it. Fuck it.
Lift it up in the air so it's helpless.
Oh boy, I get to go even higher.
Telekinesis. Here we go.
24.
I think the Angie boy might be good at string.
Damn it.
Well, it was a noble effort.
You strain your intellect to contain this creature, but it just rebuffs your magical prowess and just breaks the shackles of telekinesis seemingly without issue. It's more concentrated on Velen right now, but you can see kind of one of the heads over towards Liska.
Fuck. Kill it. I can't do shit.
I love that, like, it tried to hit this, failed, realized it couldn't, turned around, fucking slashed away at me, and was like, well, I found something to hit.
Yeah.
Go. It's not, my thing is not.
Oh,
There we go.
There we go. Severe. Okay, so Severe's turn. It kill it! I think I did it too quick. It just put through one attack. But regardless, both attacks hit.
Yep.
Right.
Gronka.
Nope, Stow. Because it skipped
Oh,
over
yeah,
Severe.
fucking, yeah, Sal, my bad.
Well, piss out.
Well, fireballs have the question.
Yes.
The fact that it was even would consider.
You know what? Why not? Scorching ray.
Alright.
Yeah, why not? Third level.
Hey, look.
It prompted me to fire again.
You already done 4? Is 4 the amount you would get?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
we're-
just gonna close it down.
well, regardless, the fourth one missed, so you're good. You just easily
As far as I
discount
can
that.
see, the last two missed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Two of them hit.
So it's fine. All right,
Groggy.
it is Gronka's turn. What you doing, Gronka?
This is my turn. Let's see. Go into. Well, I guess I'm just gonna attack him, you know. I don't really have anything else I can do. That missed. That is.
Hey.
Nice. All right, let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna target this fella. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action because he's marked and he hurt an ally last turn to use this attack. With advantage. Did I do it? Did I do it? Yes, I did. Oh, okay. Why is it
Ooh,
not
advantage
rolling with advantage?
Why is it being
I don't know. I will have to look into that after game.
I mean, it's working fine for me, I think.
Okay. There you go. 8. So, 13.
Nice.
So a total of 32.
You've been slashing this thing up something fierce. It looks on death's door right now.
Yeah. So that first attack is going to be at the arm that's holding Vellum, just kind of like to slash at it to get him on down. And then going to alt. Let me hold the right alt. Hey, there you go.
You did.
Right alt for the win.
There we go.
Oh wait, I forgot. So 48, so 22 damage for the last two attacks.
Holy
Nice.
weapon. So
Radius.
juice.
And then
You all wonder
hang on,
why
hang on.
all my infusions state that they can only be put on non-magical items? This is why.
Oh lordy, it's still kicking.
And then, I guess, yeah, if he's still alive, I will do my final attack.
All right.
18 plus another 6
+6.
of radiant. Is he still up?
He's just barely clinging on.
Okay. Fuck it. I don't want Realm to die. I'm gonna Action Surge.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, this is a Denny's. You have to leave.
Oh, I thought you used your action.
I did, just now.
All right.
Plus another 9 holy.
Holmes barely injured though right now.
Oh,
This-
I didn't see how much you got healed by.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
Right.
Okay, well he
Make-
still has a claw.
make the killing blow.
Okay, so yeah, so first slash at the arm to hold Vellum, and I'm gonna say she just clean cuts it through, so like Vellum's feet hit the ground again, and then she's just gonna be like, "Stop motherfucking attacking my friends!" And she's just gonna chop this motherfucker down, like just essentially what it did to the Dragonborn corpses. She's doing to it.
All
Just like
Chopping off one head
Now
and then
it's
the
twice
other.
the
yeah,
head.
she's quartering his body.
Ooh.
Drawn and quartered.
Angry mama.
Mama said no.
Oh, sweet. Oh, God, my stomach.
Yeah, you can see that right underneath the I've forgotten it. What's the thing in the center of the chest? The bone.
Sternum.
Sternum.
Right underneath the sternum, there is a large gash, a large puncture wound.
I'm gonna have to like. He sees Grunko rocking up with the bandages out, just like out the bit comes because it was like cut off. It wasn't pulled out, so he just like.
Oh, fuck it out.
Yeah, racking pain radiates throughout your chest.
You know, it's just remember the white to white and red to red and then every other color. If you see other color than red and white, you probably need more than me.
It's like I'm colorblind. It's like, oh, didn't know Grunko's colorblind.
Dark vision.
Yeah, thankfully all the healing has put him in relatively good state.
Also,
That was
if you
still not pleasant.
if you don't turn that light off, I'm gonna give you like a couple of less ribs.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hang on.
And just off it goes.
You don't need all those 18 ribs, do you?
Damn.
Well, excellent job. Nobody died despite our best efforts to try to. A elbow goes into the thigh of Vellum.
I mean,
The ribs.
Yeah, I was,
I can't reach the ribs.
usually they're a lot more focused on Liska.
Yeah, well, this thing seems smart enough to realize, oh, I can't hit her, so I'll hit you instead.
I mean, none of the other lot seem smart enough to figure that out, but I guess that's changing.
Yeah.
It
So-
is. It is.
So Liska's gonna look at Argrim. It's like, so what I was going to do, because, you know, and she kind of points to the broken down wall. It's like, what I was going to do was I was going to just kind of put this in the ground, and she puts the sword in the ground and pull this out, and she pulls out her pike. And with that, I would have been able to keep him, like, right in the doorway, unable to move. And we could have just taken pot shots at him.
shite.
No, it's alright.
I just wanted to make you have the sunshine exploding sword. Oh, it's gonna explode, by the way.
Wait, what?
It won't hurt you, don't worry.
Wonka gets blinded again.
Yeah.
No, it's creatures I choose.
The bonus action just mixes.
I mean, it's
In
still
the
bright.
corpse becomes blinded.
Bonus action, fry corneas.
My eyes!
I could target creatures.
Bonus action
So it's
flashbang.
Yeah, it's a
Alright, well,
targeted flashbang.
Good to know for next time.
I should make some of those.
Well, it was specifically this situation because, you know, the doorway, and I would have been able to
Yes,
keep it
yeah.
dead. So
Oh.
it's a very
My
niche kind of
mistake.
thing.
I just wanted you to quickly kill it. I didn't.
Oh no!
think-
I'm not saying
I'll be
it
honest,
was
I
a
forgot
mistake.
you had the bait.
Yeah.
I just did not know. Good
Well, like-
tactics for next time.
Yeah, again, it was very niche, like with the wall and how we were situated. It was just a very good thing because normally I do like the sword
Are you
because it
hungry?
allows me. What?
Oh, I thought you said quiche. My apologies. Go on.
No, no, sorry, I might have mispronounced it in trade tongue. It's such a shitty language, but and she switched to dwarf. She switches to dwarven, like, no, I was trying to with the doorway and stuff like that. I was just trying to keep him there. It's like I said, a very niche situation that allows us to.
It's very niche indeed.
Yeah, but
I
and normally I do like the sword because it allows me to protect people right next to me. But for now,
We didn't want that thing right next to anybody, and
exactly,
no.
exactly. But like we figured that out now. But for future reference, like I said, just give me some time to assess, and then I'll tell you whether or not you should make the
You
sword
know
all
you've got a
glowy.
really good accent at this. You really nailed it down.
I've been, I was in Dunhall for quite a while, so it makes sense.
Oh,
Why has it turned into a Jew?
Oh, wow, these dudes got two skulls.
Right.
Why
Well-
are you surprised by that? Yeah.
And then suddenly back to trade tongue. It's
Yeah,
like,
I
okay, so that's good and settled in.
Wow,
So
look,
I'm thinking.
Angrim, look.
Oh.
You turn into a chest.
it's a mimic.
He turned into a
No. Liska turned him into a chest. See, he's got no arms or legs. He's just a chest now.
Oh,
In the head.
Oh god, he's back.
Those arms, those would be fucking brutal trophies to use as a meat hook.
Right, well, should we clear the rest of this out so we can get some rest?
Oh yes,
If there's even anything left.
yeah. Buddy, you're a bit of a fucking. I wouldn't call you a menace. You're more of a. You're not an idiot. You're just. You're a
Unlucky.
jerk. Here. You know what, bud? Just do me a favor and, fucking don't die.
I hadn't planned on it. Just not my lucky day today, I guess.
Certainly sounded like that creature was killing all of the zombies. But
How do I stop concentrating?
Just right click
Hit
your
yourself.
token. Just right click your token. You'll see the assign status effects. The guy in the aura. You just clear all. There you go.
I'm trying to do this. There it is. It's finally working.
Protect the
Okay.
boy. But yeah, Liska's gonna kind of look around. It's like, so it did. It sounded like it was killing all of the zombies that were inside. So I think it will be mostly clear, but just in case, because there's a few different levels of this place. So
Hey.
let's do what we can to figure this out.
In fact,
Alright, Miss.
let me just go ahead and make the second floor uninvisible.
Hey, Jane.
I'll follow you about. Mr.
Why?
Hardbridge.
How did you
Undeads.
trade? How did you trade again?
Bunch of a lot of other things will not be able to hurt you so easily now.
Bottom left, you'll see request trade.
Where did Liska go? I had tapped out for a second and she vanished.
She went inside. She's
There you are.
inside,
Okay,
she's
yeah,
just
'cause
inside the doorway.
The roof is back. There we go.
The roof. The roof. Oh yeah, what did... Like, out of character, what did the Sorrowsworn have? Did they even have anything?
You saw Grunker pull out a jar and kind of capture some sort of black mist from kind of emanating from the body.
Oh, nice. So yeah, just gonna come
Kind
on
of,
in.
enter this cavernous room. It's very large, about 30, 40 feet tall. You can see what looks like a large, ancient, partly crumbled, on the verge of crumbling stairway. But it looks like it still might be able to hold your weight. But any sort of sudden movement could cause it to collapse.
Liska looks, it's like, I'm not climbing that. Yeah, so she's gonna continue moving forward with Grunker leading the way.
Grunker starts pouring through the zombie, various kind of splattered and torn asunder zombie corpses on the ground. He starts taking a couple of rotten chunks, just kind of sticking it in his pouch.
Delightful.
But later.
There's a lot of... Oh.
Kinda wish you didn't just pull me away when someone talks.
You're very quiet.
I believe you can turn it off.
I mean, cinematically, I enjoy it, but when you could be talking and you instead type, it could be annoying.
Oh, yeah.
You can see
Other people were talking stuff.
you can see portions of the floor here have just been sort of rotten away or just eroded after probably hundreds of years, where a sort of small stream has now begun to make its place here. You can see piles of rubble. You can see sort of stairways to other rooms.
There seemed to be some sort of combat here.
Yeah,
Like-
that thing was fighting all these zombies.
True. But still. Oh, by the way, because this is kind of important, where did Dejar cast the spell?
That is very important. She cast it
All over, over
yeah.
here.
over
It's a bit them.
here.
Okay, so it's a 200 by 200 cube, like square, essentially. So,
Yeah.
where's the corners and where are the walls?
I believe you're able to actually draw on the map as well.
Because 200 will essentially cover this angle. I don't know if it'll cover depth-wise. Nope. So about 2/3 would cover 2/3 of this thing. We can probably, well, she wouldn't know it at the time, but probably cover the back end. But it's up to Dejar.
You can see what looks like a tall statue, kind of half sunken into the ground here as well. Seems to be pointing between what looks like a gap in an arch, a gap in the stairwell. Seems to be pointing through the entire chamber. Situated situated beneath the
I found you.
stairs.
So it's the statue is underneath the stairs, pointing this way.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Liska's gonna kind of, do her best. Can anybody who is good at checking stuff out give a look around? Perhaps
I'm already,
secret doors.
Sure.
I'm already
Oh,
doing
wait.
a run through.
And
Hold on.
let's see. You can also see stairways here that lead upwards towards other floors. One here as well.
I have. The yard's gonna go into her bag of holding and get out a wand she got from this shop. She just remembered. This wand of secrets.
I
Damn, this bitch be 3 stories. Actually, I'm
they
probably
going
gonna say that in
upstairs?
character.
fucking hell, this place is 3 floors up.
And Sao will pull out from her bag of holding a lumined lantern.
Here we go.
Because I sure as shit am not that keen on just walking around with,
By the way, sorry, as a quick note, I'm sort of zooping about a bit, Jenner. So if something's relevant that I need to be stopping for, please let me know.
Yeah, will do.
Because
And I ju-
Argrim
he's
did a spell on
exploring.
him. He said he's got 10 minutes, so Venom's just sort of running around doing a sweep.
Yep.
Okay.
So what's Dejadu?
I'm gonna use the one of the charges from the wand of secrets. You just
Okay.
That's the edge.
Oh, that's an edge.
Yeah. The Wand of Secrets. Okay, you begin to wave your wand in the air. Begin to speak a couple of incantations alongside it. And you're looking to unlock any secret rooms within 30 feet of you, yeah?
yes. Get pinged
Let me just...
at least.
Yeah, just for my own sake. That's the radius. Okay.
By the big radius.
You don't detect anything.
R. How deep is this water? Is it shallow?
It's about 3 feet deep, maybe knee deep for most people. Would be considered difficult terrain.
3 feet deep versus knee deep is very different.
Oh sorry,
Yeah.
yeah.
Depends on your knees.
Yeah, it's about it's about 2 to 3 feet deep in places. So not exactly knee deep, but enough to be considered difficult terrain.
Alright, I'm not gonna go through that.
I don't know. I think it was.
I don't know what might be lurking in the water.
Place is fucking huge.
Just say it like you hear from somewhere up
The earring.
towards the south now.
Probably.
How high is it from one floor to the next?
You are currently 40 feet up. This would be from the floor below you. Let me check the 3D view.
So I may jump down to save some time and make the most of this buff I got. Tom doesn't know what it does. He assumes it's health. He wants to be the
Let's
most.
see. This would be about 20, I think, yeah, 20 feet. 20 feet down.
Oh, ran out. He's briefly considering like jumping down to save some time, but then whatever sort of magical tingle the spell exhibits apparently fades. So he's like, I'll just walk back. He starts backtracking towards the stairs. I'm just gonna zip myself back over here and save some time. Gonna say through the rings. Right, nothing on top floor. Looks like just rubble and walls.
Yeah, you can see places where there were once meeting rooms here, and in some of these stone thrones, you can see long, aged, dusty skeletons left to rot for possibly hundreds of years, frozen in time.
Poor, unfortunate. Nothing's pinging so far?
Not that you can see, no.
Alright. Well, I'm not gonna stay around here.
I'm just gonna ask real quick. All these urns and potteries and whatnot, there's just nothing but dust in them.
Nothing but ash, dust, and black ash.
Flash.
How do I down?
Right-click your token and see the number with the up arrow next to it.
Okay, how do I know? So I just like 20 was the next one. I guess there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, I've set up like transition zones on the stairs and stuff, so that if you just kind of use your arrow keys to go up and down the stairs, you'll automatically ascend. And
Yeah,
descend.
I tried that, but it was being weird. It's fine.
I'm stuck.
Were you?
Yeah, I glitched through the stairs.
I don't-
Grunka has discovered an open club.
Oh, fuck's sake! Yeah, that's you got to go 10 feet up with that. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, I went up the stairs, then went down the stairs. I went through the stairs.
Oh, cloth.
Still looking for secrets.
Stairs are spooky.
Yeah, on each of these shattered and torn asunder zombies, you can see just splatters of black blood, and amid some of those splatters, you can see these torn scraps of cloth.
Yeah, there's a lot of cloth all over the place. Shame none of us are tailors. It's the one crafting profession we're missing.
So what do you make of this place? Severe asks as he kind of explores alongside you.
Hard to tell. It's way too big to be any sort of church or anything like that. Maybe it was some huge fort. Can't really tell. I'd have to ask Liska. Never been in many myself.
There you go.
Thanks.
I don't know why I came in here. I don't know what I expected.
might have been like a stairwell or a tower here. Or...
Wasn't in character, by the way. That was me being stupid.
Well, I can safely say there is nothing in here.
Actually, you know what? Just so I'm not stupid, I am actually gonna look around here, because the second I assume there's nothing in here, there's gonna be something.
Okay, just go ahead and make it.
So I'll take some time just looking around here.
Yeah.
If there's like maybe even a sign of what this place used to be, or what this particular tiny room I'm in was.
to take the time to kind of spending your time in here, you can see what appears to be many hunters kind of push up into the corners. What looks like these small recesses in the walls, and kind of upon closer inspection, you can see bodies, tombs, lined in the walls.
recess?
Yeah, in the walls. It looks like this may have been some sort of crypt area.
A second floor crypt? How bougie.
Jesus.
Right, I'm in a small room full of bodies. Yeah, I'm done here. Worst place you want to be in the Morborg. A room with bodies in the walls.
Yeah. Those of you interested, go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure, I can perceive.
Janner,
Mm-hmm.
you do know every time you ask me for a perception check, I'm like, okay,
Yeah. Let's go ahead and roll. We'll see how high you
I
get.
already did.
Oh,
already did.
so in 20. Yeah, with the 20, so you're the first to see this. Occasionally, when you're kind of looking at some of the rubble, you kind of have to double take for a moment as you swear you see like some sort of inscription in the stone. And then you kind of, as you pass another wall, another double take. And as you look very closely, you can now see there are bones in the walls, between the bricks.
Another small room with bones.
A
Thou
femur,
just sort of
a hand, skull, a jawbone.
Oh, sweet man-made horrors.
Venom's gonna chime in on the earring. Is anyone else finding like bodies and bones in the walls?
Thou just turns to look to Arngrim and then just looks back to the walls.
boy.
This place is... Huh. I'm not saying this place is cursed or built to be a curse, but there are literal bones in the walls.
That's pretty fucking radical.
So I just does a double take to Arngrim, just like, what? Before she just, you know what? Fine.
She turns to Angrim and is standing on a skateboard.
No, I mean, it's an extreme thing to do. Though it's not unprecedented in terms of ancestor worship. Go to like brick number 2073. Oh yes, this is great grandpappy. Come polish his skull and keep it clean.
Okay, I get that, but not to this extent. And she just sort of gestures to along the walls, where they're just sticking out bones randomly. A skull,
okay.
maybe.
Well,
Kind of,
obviously, this is just shoddy craftsmanship, and they're using it as filler.
Daniel, is there any inscriptions on this statue?
You go ahead and make a... Well, actually, no, this will be fairly obvious. You can see in a circle around some sort of icon engraved on the chest. You've seen this setup before. Very
Oh,
recently, in
great.
fact.
Great.
Oh boy.
The ion it's an icon. Icon, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's see if this works.
Aye. Remember time, Yanner.
Mm-hmm.
Is this giant by perhaps?
No,
This is not giant.
it doesn't have me actually roll.
Weird.
That's because you need to roll stone cunning and then do a history check.
Okay, I do that, and then I do
There
that.
you go.
Because okay, so that's already included. I don't count that extra 4. So it is 23.
23. This was some sort of twisted mausoleum to get dedicated to a very specific group of followers. The best you can tell, the runic, some runic inscriptions on the wall you do find. These are in Dwarven, a very old dialect of Dwarven. You've seen this styling of Dwarven inscriptions before when it comes to deep dwarves. It appears to be paying homage to the bones of the fallen relatives, and best you can tell, this mausoleum was built with their bones as a form of respect for the dead. So this weird, twisted form of respect, one that you're not familiar with as a dwarf. Dwarven bones aren't normally treated as building material. They're normally interred in tombs underground.
So this is unusual, to say the least.
This is very unusual.
So this is a somewhat significant place.
It could have been once before.
Well, that's not great. Oh, I can't. Those aren't stairs. I can't go up those.
Lucas starts flying everywhere on time.
It's pointing over in this direction, as far as I can see.
Where's everybody?
No.
Does it seem like the place is overall safe?
I was muted. Sorry, answer question.
Yeah, does it seem like we've cleared this place out?
Best you can tell, there are no other threats. This place is very, very creepy to some of you.
Okay. What I was saying while I was muted was mainly asking Jar, is this a good statue or a bad one? And then she said about it pointing, and he said, okay, I'm gonna go in this direction and see if there's anything weird. And then I said that Vellum was going to look while he was going.
Before she could even answer the other question, he just turns and he's gone. Okay, well then.
Alright, you continue down this main... What may have once been a long central hallway. You can see areas where sort of tables and altars have been shifted from just slipping into the large crevice of the river here, or well, it just seems like age has gotten to this place. You can see out front of you a large entrance port. The doors here may have once been made up. Probably would, which is why they are no longer there. Probably rotten away a long time ago, and the water's just given way.
So it was literally just pointing at the door.
Yeah, this may have been
Telling
some
us to
sort
get
of. This may have been some sort of ornamental piece.
Well, nothing out of the ordinary besides, everything.
I mean, also
We're gonna need to do a lot of cleaning up here, though.
true. Also, the statue you asked me before you completely left, that had the awakened sign on it.
Oh, so we probably want to smash it then.
I don't know what this says around the circle, so I don't know. I couldn't read it.
Well, let's go ask Argrim. He knows about this sort of thing. Argrim, where you at?
Hello.
Statue down here we want you to look at when you get a sec.
Okay. Where is that?
North side of the building, about where we came in.
Oh damn it! I have to get around. Oh, little pile of bones. Quite a few of those. I'll have to say hi tomorrow.
Janner.
Mm-hmm.
The river flowing thing in front of me, is that down below or equal to the ground?
It's slightly lower than where you are, about a foot.
Cool, I can walk over it.
Yeah, you can just walk over it. Difficult terrain, though, but
No, I mean literally, I have Ring of Water walking.
oh yeah, that, well,
Would you be fancy water walking on a puddle?
Is it down here in the water? Where's the statue?
Up by where we. Big pointy finger.
It's down here. Okay. Okay. I guess it's another other statue, another history. I'm guessing.
yeah, go ahead and make a stone cutting check.
Okay. So I can I can actually go to stone cutting, edit, real quick. Edit item. Why is it not fucking
What are you trying to do?
working? Oh, there it is. I thought it was an auto roll thing, not what that. So I had the bonus D4 from guidance, which yes, and I just removed that for clarity. So I do this. Okay, and then I will do this. Wait, no. Don't actually click the check mark. I don't have expertise, just damn it. There we are. And then do this. There you go.
Alright, 23.
Another 23. Consistent.
This is
Consistently decent.
this is very
I rolled a 12.
this statue is very similar to the one you first encountered when you first entered the Morbog. Specifically within the church, this is a statue of Gusata, the Bloody Mad.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, it's the same guy. This is the one that's in the other Dwarven temple. Another deep Dwarven temple. Kusata fella. Heralded, supposedly, to be the first practitioner of dark shamanism, He's probably the one, or rather, his flock was probably the one to write up that spell that you found.
So it's a smashing statue.
Potentially. It's technically a holy site, so it might not be great to smash it. Might be better to bless it. If you smash it, you might anger the left souls here, and then every pile of bone crawls out of the wall, a skeleton to fight, or a bunch of swarms of angry ghosts. You know what?
Yeah, more bug shit. Alright, well, we should probably get started.
It's also just general, priestly place shit. And it's a little fucked up thing, I'll give you that, but something to consider. What if, God, what are those sandy folks called? Not your sandy folks, the one to the south of you. Past that big old mountain.
Niobans?
Yeah, what if they came along and they smashed up your holy site? It'd be kind of fucked, wouldn't it?
That's.
I mean,
It's just like the two Alshamic folk next to each other, just looking at each other. Just,
cringe. just cringe a bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, I won't smash the statue. We should probably clear all these bones out if we want to make camp here, but places are fucking crumbled. I have no idea where to even put it.
Amass them by the side of the stairs. I'll do a little ritual there. I'll do a little thing here. Yeah, Hold on. Can you help me? Vellum, can you do the little hand step thing?
Sure. And he will help Angrim do whatever the hell he's trying to do.
He's trying to... Up here and...
He wants to be a big boy.
I'm trying to... Alright, you piece of shit.
That wasn't in character and you know it.
No. Looking. Trying to see where he's pointing.
Well, we took a walk.
We love to use this kind of overt, subtle, hints.
Yeah.
He kind of holds his hand up and he points. I bet you there might be something over there.
Well, we all took a walk down and didn't see anything. Seemed like he's just pointing at the door, but maybe there's someone outside. Can't tell. I mean, you're welcome to take a look if you want. We've got to move some bodies anyway.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Angrim.
Oh, I see how it
not
is.
great
He
at
gets a
these.
perception and I do.
Can I trigger off of somebody else if it's perception? If it's raw to see, or is it investigation to check something out? Maybe get my help with somebody else.
You know what?
I can.
Vellum was the first one to sort of
Yeah.
make his way around. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage. Angrim helping you.
Hey!
Yeah, he's gonna kind of like point in that direction and say,
23!
"Out over there."
23!
Listen, 23 technically is 7. 3 times plus
It's
a
the
1
holy
each
number.
time, minus 1 for like that very first time to initiate. So it's almost like having triple 7s.
Hot.
You see where the statue seems to be pointing towards this partly crumbled archway of the door. And as you kind of angle your vision right towards the end of the finger, you can see it's pointed slightly upwards, not towards the door, but towards the arch specifically, or at least the remains of it. The rest seems to have been crumbled into the water.
Hey, Algrim, do archers have any significance in Orvan culture?
Oh, absolutely. Arches are very important to us. You know what I mean?
It seems to be pointing over at one.
I mean, it's pointing at an arch. Well,
What's left of
maybe...
one?
Arches typically are used for either support or something, or it's used as the basis of a doorway. Maybe there's something written on the arch.
Maybe he's pointing and saying, "Don't ruin that arch, because everything will fall over." Over there, don't touch it.
Well, let's go check it out either way. I don't want any surprises when we make it camp.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Making your way towards the front
Downtown?
entrance.
Confess.
Maybe we should leave that to next.
Never mind. Carry on.
actually, you know what? Yeah, it'll be a good thing to leave off on as you make your way towards the front entrance to see what exactly this statue is pointing at.
It was me.
We will leave that mystery until next session.
All right.
Time
Yeah.
on Dragon Ball Z.
What could it be?
Nobody knows.
Not Russia winning.
Well,
Let's go through this.
present
Let's,
topics aside. I'm
Wow.
gonna.
Wow.
Yeah,
My
on-
escapism.
Yeah. Wow,
On-
Ducky, wait to date the VOD.
Sorry.
Anyway,
On
shall we
that,
end the recording?
On that bombshell. Well, I mean, no pun intended, but on.
Don't worry, Russia has plenty more of those.
I'm going to stop recording in 3,
You
2,
dating.
1.